there we are. We're back. We are back. Okay, just a little bit of a forewarning. I've got a pretty baller headache right now, so been kind of fighting it all day. I think we'll be okay, but just had to put the warning out there. Just so you guys know if we like get a little distracted, a little sidetracked. It's that same headache from yesterday that's been just kind of messing with us a little bit. Not seeing anything in chat, what do you mean? I just barely started it back up. Come on now. What did you think was happening? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that happens sometimes. So I was gonna start with League tonight, but with this headache, what I'm gonna do instead, I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna play KCD, and then later, if we feel better, we'll play League. We'll do some League ranked. Because the one thing you never want to do when you're playing ranked is you never ever want to play when you're like not at your best, in my eyes. So that's the mentality, that's what we're sticking with. Okay, so what happened yesterday? What happened yesterday? We busted Hans out, he's now gone again. They went riding over to Raborsh, which apparently really hates us now. That's cool. Killed the cat. Shit, yeah. I killed the remaining garrison that was there. Yeah. Listen, to be fair, the stealth mechanics were kind of pissing me off a little bit, so I can see why Malashov region might be a little upset with me for the time being. I don't think that'll be the case forever, but that's apparently not a suitable road. Means I probably have to get over here, right? How is this not a suitable road? Oh, I guess I'm manually driving. Alright. Yeah, we murdered the whole castle, we busted Hans and his newfound French buddy out. That was like mainly it, that was the main goal of that. We also won the tournament, we got the German Swordmeister. His position restored, as is his right. And struck a blow to Sigismund supporters, as it were. So now we're gonna be going in to spy on a council, basically. Not sure how time sensitive it is, though. But yeah, so that was like the main story bits that happened yesterday. We did do a little bit of teaching on how KCD2's combat system works. There's always more opportunity for that, by the way, so if you ever have a question, don't be afraid to ask. Because like I said, I feel like misunderstanding is what turns off a lot of people about any game. But I think this game in particular, if you're turned off by the combat, normally I would say just avoid all combat, but combat's actually a pretty big part of the game. So it's worth it to spend the time to get used to it. You know what I mean? And I'll be honest, in KCD 1, the combat wasn't nearly as fun. It was still good, but oh my gosh, in this game, ugh. They've streamlined it, and it is so much more satisfying in this game. But I still think KCD 1 has some merits. Let's see, where are we at here? I finally got a road that I can follow automatically, but... Let's see, is this... Belani. We made it to Belani. Oh, Rooney, wow, you're early. Oh my gosh, hi. From the great book of dad jokes. Why should you never call someone average? Why should you never call someone average? Ready? Because it's mean. That's right. That's right. Hurts me just as much as it hurts you. Every time. I forgot to clear out my queue from last time. There we go. Yeah, I know. Go. So darn funny. Let's see. I guess we can swap our clothing back to our noble outfit. Alright. We'll follow this path up northwest to north, and then we'll break off to the east. You like looking fancy now? No, there's just certain benefits that you get from dressing nicely.
Oh. I'll beat you. Bloody.
Hello, my good sirs.
Thanks to God and the Blessed Virgin. I'll kill you.
Will you? Go ahead. Sir? Ow. You, sir, have soiled my good name. Do it again. Chumps. Had the bassinets with the Aventails. I can't believe they robbed out. They were trying to rob a huntsman. I'm gonna have to actually go do some more alchemy soon. I haven't done that in so long. Does it change how people interact? Yes. Yes, heavily. So it's the same reason why you can be like naked and people will actually comment that you're naked. If you're not dressed very nice, I don't know if you guys remember. In the first area, they kept calling me a yokel when I go into the shops. When I'm wearing this, they automatically assume that I'm a lord. Because only a lord would dress so fine. And it ups your charisma, which also increases, like, your bargaining prices and stuff. No, it matters for everything. I just chose not to do it because I didn't care. And now that I have the clothing, I'm like, I might as well just wear them, because it gives you a lot of benefits, so. The thoughts on the game, Rooney? I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. I'm still a true blue Factorio player. I still love Factorio. But this has been a really nice change of pace for me. I like League, too. But I'll admit, it's nice to play a single-player game every now and then. That's, like, not tearing at my mind and trying to understand things. Does armor make it easier to intimidate people? Yes. Oh, yeah. It also, armor will make you appear more mighty and chivalrous type of thing. So, whenever I'm trying to intimidate people and I'm wearing the noble outfit, I'm not very intimidating wearing it, hence, it's usually gonna fail if I do that. But if I'm all decked out in my plate armor and stuff, and I look like a monster, then, you know, people treat me like a monster.
Whoa!
Alright. Get washed up, get our buff. Butter!
Always welcome here, good sir.
See? So she called me good sir, right? Wait, what time is it? Oh, it's not open yet. Let's get like a brief washing there at least. So for example, if I were to switch over, so see my charisma's 90, well 29, sorry, not 90, jeez. Charisma goes down to 19. If I walk into this place, I guarantee you people aren't going to call me sir anymore. Watch this. See if I can find somebody and get them to kind of chat.
Greetings.
See, so let's say greetings. It's polite. It's polite. But it's not sir, right?
I wish you a pleasant day.
So then if I talk to the innkeeper here.
Was darf's heute Morgen sein?
So, German there, he's just talking like normal to me there.
Möge Gott
Now if I switch.
mit dir sein.
I'll be right with you.
Oh, I guess I can't do it that quick.
Möge Gott
But if I
mit dir
talk to like her.
You're up early. What'll it be?
Okay, that was more of a familiar talk. Let me see if I can find.
Good day to you.
Okay, I'm not getting the
sein.
good
Du heute Abend?
examples here, but basically, people judge you by your appearance. See if the guard will say something here. No? Okay. Well, let's skip ahead to where we get our working time here. But yeah. It affects everything. It affects people's perceptions of you and such.
God bless you, sir.
Okay, see there? Sir. And saying God bless you and all that because at this time...
Sir?
See, sir, again. At this time, people consider nobility to
My
be
body is in need of rest and
a
relaxation.
literal different class
Certainly.
of human
We're
being.
open.
I could use the company of a pretty bath maid.
Don't worry. Once my girls get their hands on you, you'll forget all your sorrows. At least for a little while.
Like,
Can't
literally,
wait.
it's like they consider themselves subhuman.
But it'll cost you.
I'll gladly pay you.
Excellent. You won't regret it, sir.
In fact, I can show you something. I have not shown you guys the codex yet, have I?
That was nice, wasn't it? But anyway, I have to get going. The mistress is still angry about last time.
There's also, if you're like piss drunk and you do that, the bath maids do not like it. If you're drunk and doing that. I found that out the other day and I thought that was really funny. Have a look at this though. This could tell you everything about medieval society and such. And this is all kind of divvied out to you as you play the game. It is fantastic. So if we come over here, talk about this. Society. When you look over, you look like, you know, burgers. And it'll tell you everything about burgers here. So, basic rundown here. In medieval times, the relationships between town and village inhabitants were not very good. Townspeople, not just those fully enjoying municipal rights, but also the poor, considered themselves superior to the rural farmer. This was often true due to their significantly higher profits from trade and business. Towns served as economic and cultural centers, while the countryside provided goods and, most importantly, food. In a medieval town, the best plots around the square and market were owned by wealthy councilors and merchants. Artisans lived around them, and the poor lived near the walls. You do good, got a bad guy playthrough and has story to support it. Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. You could also do, like, a mixed moral type of deal, too. So, you know how, like, today, I don't know if you've noticed, but in today's cities, it tends to be more the opposite, where the poorer tend to live, like, kind of more towards the center-ish of these, like, urban sprawls, and the richer tend to go to the outsides a bit, because that's the more desirable land, because in medieval times, you don't have factories and stuff, so actually being in the center is where the wealthier live, typically. So, yeah, it's fantastic. They go over everything. There's, like, even the childbirth and obstetrics. They have amazing art to go with it, too. Talk about dogs and cats and how dogs and cats were kind of viewed at this time, at least in Bohemia, which is modern-day Czech, I believe. Drinking water, how that all worked out. Farming, feudalism as a concept, food, foreigners and how foreigners were kind of treated and regarded around here. Then all the different crafts as well, different details about that. And what's interesting is that if you don't have to read any of this, you can still play the game. If you read this, though, you get a lot of information that can help you in making decisions. So, for example, with the societies that you understand that burghers, because they're a little bit richer, and they look down on country people, if I go in there dressed as like a country bum, then they're going to look down on me. But if I go in dressed like a burgher or a lord, then I'm going to be more well respected, right? And then if I come down here, if we do like down here with the highborn prisoners, they kind of mention this a little bit. Any other person that becomes a prisoner gets treated like dog shit, right? But if you are a highborn, you are afforded a certain level of respect. You aren't really thrown into a prison cell that's cold, dark, damp, anything like that. You're given a room, kind of like what we found Hans in this most recent time that we've saved him. Whereas the first time we saved him here, he was treated as if he was a commoner because they thought he was a commoner. Burgermeister, Meisterburger. Well, how about it? What about it? Because what's I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that. Because you'll also notice that in this game, so in the first game, they've had a little bit of foreigners and stuff. In this game, there's more foreigners. He's the guy from Santa Claus is Coming to Town. I don't remember him, actually. But Meister just means master. So like, anywhere that you see the word Meister, that's a German phrase. God, that must have been horrible. I mean, I remember like, there was like, Heat Miser and stuff and a lot of those other ones, but I have a childhood that was like fond to remember, but the thing is...
Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa! This respawned all of its arrows. You can farm arrows off of this cart. That's actually hilarious. Huh. I don't need it. That's actually really funny that stuff like that just kind of respawns. Huh. Yeah, anyway, there's fun little, tidbits, so to speak, like that. That can be cool to find. So the game is really fun. Very high attention to detail. And the combat, again, is satisfying. I really like it. But yeah, in KCD 2, they added the outfits, like the saved outfits, because it does matter what you wear in what situation, so... You could wear one outfit for the entire game, it doesn't really matter all that much, but you do get a little bit of a benefit from having more of a variety that are just kind of more tailored to a couple of specific functions, so to speak. So... Alright, anyway. First things first, I'm gonna go give the book. Just like we said we would. So where do I enter the town for this? Doesn't super matter, but I'll probably cut down here and come through that way. All right. I accidentally broke off the path, I think. That's okay. All of your happy little miners around here. Alright. So, gonna talk to Lady Rosa, give her the book. I'd like to see if our German friend has moved into the school yet. Oh, in fact, he has. I think.
Master Menhard from Frankfurt is now in charge of the
Oh, cool. Yeah, let's go talk.
by the decision of King Wenceslas.
Back at it again with the medieval games. Yeah, that's what we've been doing the past while. Thought about doing League or Factorio later tonight, but I didn't start with it because my head was ripping me apart. Okay, so he's out back.
I'll sort you out nicely.
Meister Menhart.
Gepriesen sei der Herr. What do you need?
Came as you asked. Well, let's see.
So, you finally got your way, eh, Menhard?
Yeah, yeah. It is a great feeling after all the effort.
It is to a large extent your doing, Heinrich.
Room for a party
Vielen
experience?
Dank nochmal.
What do you mean?
In token of our thanks, recognition and Freundschaft, I wish to make you a gift of this Langschwert, which I received from my Meister in Frankfurt on the day I too became a Meister.
My word. Thanks a lot, Menhard. This is a great honor for me.
You have earned it. Do not lose this Schwert or bring shame on it.
You can count on me.
If you
and
aren't
that is
ranked,
not
mind if
all.
I join?
Listen well. I also agreed with Friedrich that we will do things richtig. In Kuttenberg, we will hold a great and glorious tourney every week.
Oh.
Offensichtlich, as I promised you, I can teach you the art of sword fighting from now on. I show you
Oh.
Meister technique of handling Langschwert. Then Arne show you the basic teachings of combat stance. Arne learned a lot from me and mastered also other weapons than the Langschwert. He has much to teach you too.
Good. Very good. Yeah, we could see. It depends on what time it's at and how I'm feeling. I'll probably need to do a couple warm-up games, though, so you'd be welcome to join that. If you'd, you know, square up, I'd be okay with playing ranked, too, because, like, at this point, League is, like, kind of all over the place with ranked, so it's whatever, you know?
The art of sword fighting, you say? What kind of things can you teach me?
Sure.
Alles.
Sure.
Langschwert and other weapons, Meisterschläge and technique, or just practicing combat. Wie du willst.
I'd like to learn.
I'd love to learn from you. When can we start?
Good. I am glad to hear it. We can start when you want. The first lesson I can give you now. Do not be proud, be modest. Pride will come back to haunt you in Gefecht and in life. Remember that auch. And since you are in our Bruderschaft, I will teach you one echt Meistertechnik that no one else here knows. You only have to ask.
Okay.
What about Arne? How's he doing?
Gut, Heinrich, gut. The local apothecary and physician Albicus did an excellent job.
Good.
Arne's eye all right. His sight come back. Only scar remain. Gott sei Dank.
I'm glad to hear that. A tourney? That sounds good. It will be here in the city.
Genau. It will be by the walls, near to our Fechthalle. One time each week. Always with Langschwert, sword and shield, and free combat in heavy armor. If you want to join, come to mir. I write you down and tell you more about it. It
Well,
will
that could
be
be fun.
good practice for you, and you can also gain good rewards and glory.
Thanks
I
for
could do
everything,
that.
Manhart.
I could do that.
I'll certainly come and see you sometime.
Good.
Yeah, like right now.
One last thing. If you are in need of a bed, you can sleep in the loft of our Fechthalle. Bis bald.
Hey, let's go. I'm a real member now. Alright, let's see. Teach me that special technique.
You said you'd teach me some kind of special technique.
Ja, genau. Get ready. I will show you a special longsword technique that Meister Lichtenauer taught me. It is called Oben abnehmen. First, you attack your opponent's head. If he blocks your strike, attack his face, as if you were trying to stab him. If he deflects your blade to the side to defend himself, move your blade around his and cut his head open. If you do that in an unexpected direction, your opponent will have little time to react, and you will strike him well. Come, let us practice zusammen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see that. Because that sounded pretty baller. How Oben Abnehmen. So left strike and a feigned direct thrust. Finish the attack with right strike that slices along the opponent's blade. Oh, I think I've seen that. That's a really cool one. Actually, I can't wait to try that out. I can't wait to try that out. And it starts from the left. So I've got 3 techniques now that start with a left strike. That's good. Can he teach me... Let's see. Teach me another fighting technique.
I'd like to learn a new combat technique.
Ja, natürlich. That is why I am here, is it not?
Okay. Yeah, let's get an unarmed technique. I tend to get into, like, unarmed fights a lot.
If you are interested in ringen, I show you one good hold. I use it often, glaub mir. This is blow from back of hand. Hard and no trick. Kurzum, ein Schlag, wie er sein sollte.
Alright, we can do that.
That sounds good. Teach me that.
Ja. You like ringen? Like fight? Yes? Then you like this too. Look, after a hit von rechts, you lean into next attack. But it is only ruse. Instead of this, from the linke Rückhand, you go directly geradeaus. In front of you. Verstehst du mich? Und jetzt? Come try a few times, mein Freund.
Alright.
Und? Es ist doch gut, oder? May it serve you in good health.
Okay, some townsmen. Let's get that last technique from him that he had. Oh, wait. Ooh.
I want you to teach me, Menhard. Show me all the tricks and mysteries of the art of swordsmanship that you know.
Sehr gerne, Heinrich. But you will have to donate some money to our brotherhood. Aber keine Sorge, mein Freund. You would not learn more even in Nuremberg. You would just pay more.
Yeah, crank it.
You're a master of the sword, so what else but a longsword? I want to learn everything so I can be your equal.
You certainly do not lack in confidence, und das ist gut. But there is always room for improvement. And even the greatest master needs to train constantly and test his art against other swordsmen. Wie auch immer. Die erste Lektion ist, in battle, the deciding factor tends to be skill. But more often than that, it is luck. So even the greatest master must be humble and cautious.
I understand.
Gut, mein Freund. Let us see just how well you understand. Los geht's, mein Freund.
Alright. So I spent 5,000 gold there to up my swords. Again, just because I can. I've got a whole lot of spare chink, as it were. Let's see. slice and dice. This will be 3 inch. We'll do gladiator because sometimes I pick up swords that need that. Alright, let's see. Stamina covers additional 10% faster. Okay, we're pretty yoked at this point. Oopsie, didn't mean to do that. Contemplative. Liberal arts. Sure. Why not, right? Then over to our main level. Let's see, burger. Undaunted Cavalier. Driven by vengeance. Undaunted Cavalier. So this is a funny one. So if I wear outfits like this one right here, that my charisma is higher than 20, so my charisma's 30 down here. My armor is going to be considered 15 higher than normal. So you could like wear a sick outfit and still be pretty baller with it. That's pretty funny. I'm gonna go with Driven by Vengeance just to give me more damage when I've actually killed someone in combat, so I can kind of press the attack. Final offer, dreaded war. Here we go. We'll do that just in case I need to use a battle cry. Okay. And I spent a good chunk of my money with him. Where is... No, you're a townsman. I don't know where Arne is. Yeah, where is he? Menhard said that he was doing good. Oh, I wanted to see that. Ah. That is a really cool... That's a really beautiful longsword, actually. I'll have to sharpen it up, though, to see, like, what its potential is right now. But, yeah, that's pretty awesome. Well, I guess I did spend 5,000 groschen, so I could probably talk to Arne later.
Come to learn the art of swordsmanship.
It's gonna close it to be polite, you see.
That's good. You know what? Maybe I'll buy one too. We could start a ferry service.
Take care. Best of luck to you.
I love the random conversations that the characters will have, too. They're actually really entertaining. Like, that guard and that townsman know each other, and they're talking about starting a ferry service. Love that. Alright.
Good horse.
I am curious what she wanted with this book. So before we go take this book, I want to read this book and see why she might have wanted it. And I'm now a family friend, basically, of the Rutards.
Sure. I tell you, and you dob me in.
Are you crazy? Why would I dob you?
Greetings, Master Guard.
Drop it, will you? Gossiping about it won't do anyone any good.
You think I'll blurt it out to the first person I meet?
No, I just want to be sure nobody finds it.
Okay. Before I give it to you, madam, if you don't mind, let me see. It's the Book of Humorous Anecdotes. Wedding toast. Unfortunately, I don't know the bride, so I can't congratulate her groom. Also knowing the groom too well, neither can I congratulate the bride. On innocence, a young man tenderly embraces his beloved and asks, "Am I your first lover by any chance?" "Could be," she replies. "I thought I'd seen you somewhere before." Thinking is not knowing, a certain Kuttenberg gentleman once visited an old charlatan and wanted to know his fate. The charlatan examined his palm carefully and said to him, "I see you are the father of 2 children. You're mistaken." He shook his head. "I am the father of 3 children." "It is you who are mistaken," smiled the charlatan. Repent
God be
Adam's
with you,
gender.
Henry. You look somehow different today.
As many, and men in particular, she commented on my outfit too. Men in particular will gladly testify of the 2 genders. It is the female that is imperfect, prone to all manner of sins and faults.
Take care.
It is an old known truth that the testimony of many is a credible testimony, the truth of which cannot be doubted. But who hath appointed the woman her lot? God or man? Who has decreed that woman is incapable of thinking, acting, deciding without the guidance of man? By whom was it determined that women were too foolish and vice-ridden to participate in matters wholly male, politics, science, or the liberal arts? Is such a resolution supported by experience or evidence? After all, no one has ever given a woman the opportunity to demonstrate the necessary judgment and wit. We have only conveniently condemned it as inadequate, and have made this judgment an established truth which no one dares to question. We have witnessed many injuries to the daughters of Eve, and therefore may, or rather must, testify that the world is unjustly ordered in this respect. Men are fond of exalting themselves above women and attributing all sorts of wrongs to them, but only to cover their own faults. A man who accuses a woman of vice has squandered his own youth in licentiousness. In old age, these men recall with regret the sins of their past life without ever repenting of them. It is out of this bitterness that they denounce women, in order to humiliate and vilify them in the minds of all who are willing to listen to them. These corrupt old men are like incurable leprosy. But even more than women, men prefer to elevate themselves above other men. For example, they claim that husbands who listen to their wives' advice are fools and deserve ridicule. But we say that a man who has a wife who is sensible and wise and refuses to listen to her is twice as foolish. Then they have the grave digger's jest. What do you call a woman who knows exactly where her husband is every night? A widow. And on the wisdom of the elders, the father says to his son on his wedding, say, "Remember, son, that a newlywed woman loves well and cooks badly, but wait a few years and it will be just the opposite." It's fair.
Always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
Greetings.
Alright.
By the way, like you were saying about that book,
My favourite book? Pray tell, did you find it?
as I wandered through the fortress, I stumbled upon von Bergov's chambers, and there it lay. Red leather, gold inlay, just as you said.
You really found it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. By the way, did you have any time to leaf through it and see what it's about?
I perused it.
I read a bit of it.
What did you think?
Ooh. The author isn't holding back.
The author doesn't spare anyone. I wonder if he holds anything at all sacred.
Sure he does. Courage, honour, loyalty. But others have already written enough about those. A writer is interested in what lies beneath the gilded veneer of orderliness and piety, because it's much more interesting.
Hold on. Who wrote this, then?
I did. Look, you've never thought about writing something.
Me? And what would I write?
How should I know? Poetry, a novel, a treatise, or a whole book?
A whole book? I would like that.
That's a tempting notion. Who knows? In another life, I might have become a writer.
Wouldn't you want to at least give it a try?
I suppose I'm not quite sure where you're going with this.
There are still a few blank pages left, so we could finish writing it together. You and me. What do you think?
What is that?
Can I have some, Daddy?
Why are they so fancy?
I don't know, they're fancy,
Daddy, can I
They're
have some?
super fancy. What?
Can I have some?
Do you see this? This says sweet gourmet. Much too good.
was trying to look for...
She just nods her head, yes.
They weren't...
Where did you get these? Oh, is that just...
Terrible to go on.
Yeah, we'll give them a try. Hey, how about, instead of these, how about you share a cosmic... Thank you. Alright. So they just brought me... Look. Sweet Gourmet. Look how fancy that bag is. These are chocolate-covered raisins. Some of you may know this about me, some of you may not. I am a huge fan of chocolate-covered. Like, incredibly huge fan. I just realized my focus was off. There we go. There we go. Okay. Also, by the way, gentlemen, we are so in. We are so in. Okay? Like, she's so into us. Okay? Like, chocolate fruit with raisins aren't my jam. Oh, see, I can't get enough. I love raisins. I love grapes. I just love grapes in general, and raisins are awesome. I love taking raisins on trips. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, those are good. Oh, yeah. Alright, leave that on the side. Alright, we're in. Gonna write it.
That sounds great.
We'll have plenty of light and privacy in my chambers. Will you escort me?
My pleasure.
My pleasure.
How should I start?
You haven't thought of anything yet?
Now, I have many ideas, but we must contribute in equal part.
Both? Well, fine. And what should I do?
Just tell me what you'd like to read about. A tale of a man or a woman? I'll take careful notes of everything.
Okay. Let's do a woman.
There are heaps of stories about men. So I propose one about a woman.
All right, a woman then. But I'd need to know more about her.
Such as...
Tell me one trait that is important for you. What would impress you in a girl?
I'm suspicious. So, you guys know my wife.
I think above all that she should be clever.
And isn't that rather detrimental for a girl?
No. Only fools say that.
Only fools say that. Jilted half-wits who met girls smarter than themselves.
You'd be surprised. My father is no fool, but at times he wishes I were more of a goose. Or better yet, that I would change overnight into a sun. But if the lady in our story is clever, should she employ her wits for good or evil?
Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna say good intent.
I'm for good intentions. If we come up with an interesting woman, it would be a shame to write her as evil.
I agree. Too bad it's only on paper. I'd like to meet our lady in the flesh.
All right.
Well, just about finished.
Well, let's have a look.
Not yet. Something's missing.
What?
A picture. I don't trust myself with proper illumination, but I think I can handle a sketch, especially if you'll be my model.
What? And what on earth do I have to do?
Imagine a beautiful lady is standing before you and you are courting her. What would you do?
I'd rather keep what I do to myself. But how about something like this?
Okay.
Well,
Here's where this is going.
now we're done.
Oh, finally. I'm sore all over.
Your suffering is over. Come take a look at what we've done. Your reward.
Okay. Thinking is not knowing. An eloquent lady and a bad dancer. It is known that anyone can point out someone's shortcomings and bring shame upon them. But only few can point out someone's faults in such a way that the unfortunate person notices them without causing public ridicule. I will tell you of a lady who mastered this art. She was not only clever and quick in speech, but also young and beautiful to look at. When she appeared in society, men flocked to her. The young men asked her to dance and offered their arms. The older ones asked for her hand in marriage, and offered what little the old men could still give to the young lady. Suddenly, a young man asked her to dance. He had a handsome face and fine manners, so the lady accepted his proposal. After a few steps, however, she realized that she had made a big mistake. The dancer seemed to have 2 left feet. This sounds really familiar. He stumbled, tripped, almost fell several times, and despite his apologies, the lady found dancing with him a torture. The other dancers noticed this, and began to whisper and point in their direction. Any other would have embarrassed him with indiscriminate words. She might even have told the other ladies to watch out for such a loser. Not the lady in my story. What does it matter if he's a bad dancer, she said to herself. Others may dance with ease, but they also drink with it, indulge in dice, and light girls. Better a bad dancer than a good drinker. So she smiled and said out loud for all to hear, "Young sir, how I would love to keep dancing with you, but I wore the wrong shoes today. They're pushing me so hard that I can't go on. Please escort me out into the fresh air." Her dancer quickly understood what she meant by that remark and hurriedly walked with her to the door. Everyone present thought that perhaps she was going to give him a hard time at the door, or give him a well-deserved slap. The lady and her dancer, however, did not return to the entertainment that evening. Aw, shucks.
So what about that story of ours? Tell me your impressions.
Only there were more.
Too bad there aren't more books like this. If there were, I might end up turning into a scholar.
Really? I'll take that as the highest possible compliment. And what about the sketch? For such a slapdash job, it's not bad, right?
It actually looked really good.
Oh, it's pretty, really. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
I know I'm no master illuminator, but otherwise, I think we can be quite satisfied. And thank you for the help. I really enjoyed it.
Good.
Well, so did I.
I'd like to get to know you better sometime.
And for that matter, you're an interesting girl, and I'd like to get to know you a little better.
No beating around the bush. How about that? Please do stop by sometime. I wager it will be enlightening for both of us. Perhaps I can show you my collection of hunting trophies.
Ooh. Hey, we got an achievement. Cool. Her father lets her keep hunting trophies? I thought the crossbow was a stretch, but so that's actually a really incredible thing. 'Cause anyone that knows about medieval history, or is even, you know, remotely interested in medieval times, you know that, like, women were treated as, well, I mean, I talked about how, you know, there was the class structure, the nobility versus the common folk, and all that. But there was even more of that when it came to between male and female.
Easy.
They kind of mentioned there where
Easy.
there's like,
Nice and
the
slow.
daughters of Eve are considered to have been products of sin and all that, and all the problems of men are kind of thrown onto them, which, to a degree nowadays, you kind of get some of that still, but it's not nearly as bad as what it was. So, like Merida and Brave. Kind of. So, interesting thing about that, actually. I have to find out how to get City Council from Mint Master Vavek. You gonna let me in? Ah, cool. So, with Brave, you're dealing with a medieval society, but you're also dealing with Scottish society, so it's really interesting. Brave is actually a fantastic movie. All in all.
Glad to see you again.
You have the gall to show me your face again? I'll call the guards.
Hold your horses.
Crazy Scots, right?
Come in peace. Actually, I have a little offer for you.
You've come to blackmail me again?
Call it what you like. I need to get into the City Council Assembly, and I reckon you can help me.
The Assembly? The one King Sigismund is supposed to attend in person?
No, the clown convention down the street.
Surely you wouldn't deny me a chance to meet the king?
Don't try that on me. This is connected with Ruthard, isn't it? And tell the truth.
Huh. I want to know what Sigismund tells the council. I hear it'll be important.
You want to spy? Do you know what you're risking? And what I'd be risking? Forget it.
Have you forgotten I have you over a barrel? If you want to keep your position and your head on your shoulders, you better shape up.
All right, all right. Maybe we can make a deal. If I get you into the council, you'll behave appropriately and you won't betray yourself, or especially me. And that will be the end of our business together.
Huh. These are both considered hard, apparently. How about a few groschen?
And how about a few groschen? To seal our fruitful relationship.
Are you trying to annoy me? You might have dug up some dirt on me, but I have connections. One word, and you won't live to see the dawn. I'll get you into the assembly. But that finishes things between us. Understand?
Oh. All right.
Well, I tried.
You can get into the council assembly relatively easily. My cook's son will be serving there. He's roughly around your age. Maybe he can be persuaded to let you stand in for him.
Okay.
Although, not everyone would want to give up an opportunity to serve the King of Hungary.
Alright, what's his name?
Who's this boy?
Franta's his name. Franta Cooldown. He's an idler and a boozer, but he's proved his worth as a waiter. Which reminds me, you'll need his letter of permission to serve in the council. Otherwise, you won't be let inside.
Okay.
What will I need to work as a waiter there?
Fast feet and good manners. And the livery of a royal waiter.
Excuse me?
Do you think you can serve the king in a torn shirt and muddy hose?
Well, no. But I never heard about any livery before.
Our usual waiter had a brand new livery made specially for meeting the king. Don't even show up there without it.
Okay.
Where can I find the cook's boy?
He's supposed to pick up his new clothes at the market today from Master Tailor Schneider. You'll almost certainly run into him there. That is, if he's up and about after his boozing bout. I swear that fellow practically lives at that Tin Hen.
At the what?
That German alehouse, the Iron Eagle. That is Zum Eisernen Adler.
Okay, how do I get him to cooperate?
What would work on him? How can I persuade him to give me his job?
Would you like me to give you a letter for him? I told you how to get to the assembly. Now do your part.
I'll be going then. See you at the council.
Just make sure we both come out of it alive.
Well, geez, son. Could you be any more, spiteful about this? Trying to be a good dude over here, alright? Like, come on. Thought we could chat it out. Also, your guard just, like, straight up let me in. Just saying. Alright. Obtain the waiter's clothes, and then the certificate.
Easy. Easy. Nice and slow.
Alright, let's see if we can't try the path of peace, as it were. Ooh. Yeah, kind of like what I was saying before, though. I really like this game because of the attention to detail, and it's funny because medieval times are a very popularly explored medium, but they're not always explored in the ways that I believe made them truly fascinating and unique all the time. And I think KCD2 really nails it.
All this shit here. Last time it rained for a week straight. We were up to our knees in a river.
Let's see. Let's see. Trying to find this dude first. Oh, here we go.
The best fabric, the finest work. I nearly left my fingers on them for buttons. I'll tell you, you won't get work like that just anywhere.
No more than I'd expect after the amount they cost, but they're first class, I have to admit. Thanks, Schneider. I'll gladly recommend you if anyone asks. Greetings. What do you need?
You must be Franta Cooldown.
I am. And who might you be?
I'm Henry. I heard you're supposed to serve at the City Council Assembly.
I am. What's it to you?
I'll do the job.
Supposing I took the job on for you. You can put your feet up, fill your belly, and I'll do all the work for you.
Look here. It's not like I'm all that keen on it, but it's well paid. Apart from that, it's a bit of a pain in the arse. Them councillors stuffing their faces and guzzling wine, while I run around like a bugger with pitchers so they don't run dry. Why would you want to stick your nose in there?
Okay. We'll go with this one.
I just have to get in there, understand? I have an important message for the king about a plot against him.
But why would you want to get to him as a waiter?
But it could be that someone from the council is mixed up in it, so I have to be incognito. See?
I see. All right, then.
Oh, sick. That actually worked.
To begin with, you'll need confirmation that you've worked as a waiter at the council and you're capable of serving even His Majesty. Look here. Do you have any idea what's expected of you? Can you tell different wines apart and that?
Yes.
Of course. Who do you take me for?
All right. No need to get upset. Show the confirmation to the head butler. Tell him I sent you and think up some good excuse. Clear?
That makes sense.
And you'll need a waiter's livery. I had a brand new one made. Here it is. I look like a prick in it. Hopefully it'll sit better on you. The main thing is, don't lose it before the assembly or get it covered in shit.
Thanks. I won't disgrace you, I promise.
You better not. Wish you a blessed evening.
Okay. Alright. Well, here we go, I guess.
Young man, may I ask something of you?
Huh?
Yes? What is this about?
Your immortal soul.
Again?
Tarry a while, young man. Are you true?
Oh, it's this guy again.
Aye.
No happiness. Tell me.
Imagine something.
Everything. What if a part?
What should I?
Renowned on hell.
All right. I hope
I must be. May God
be with.
See you soon, my friend.
I think we had a reload at some point that altered that one. Okay, we're gonna save here with a savior snap.
Franta Cooldown sent me. I'm to stand in for him at the council assembly.
Franta's not coming? What's wrong with him?
He got poisoned. Probably from food. He's writhing in agony. By turns praying and cursing, spewing from both ends.
Oh, that's enough. All right. At least you're here. We can't be without a waiter here, when the king himself will need waiting on. So, let's have a look at you. Have you got Franta's certificate?
Sure. Here it is.
Everything's in order. Now, about your livery. You know a good waiter by his properly seated cap, and you don't have one at all. Without a tunic, you're no royal waiter, just a common ale. And have you forgotten your hose? You can put your steel aside in front of the council chamber, along. You don't want to be dragging. The royal waiter's livery has strict rules.
Okay. So, let's go to this one. So we need to put on royal waiter's hat. Coat. Hose. Gloves probably have to come off. Yeah, probably something like that.
Here I am.
Let's have a look at. You've got a waiter's cap, a tunic you have. Hose are good. You can put your steel aside in front of the council chamber, along. You don't want to be dragged. Everything as it should. Do you know what your duties are? For an inexperienced greenhorn like you, it'll be a great responsibility.
Well, I'll happily listen to any advice. I wouldn't want to foul things up.
I should certainly hope not. Now listen. A good waiter should stand in a corner, look willing and ready, and not get in anyone's way. In short, behave as if you're not there. But when one of the gentlemen calls for wine, you run and pour it for him on the double. You'll find the pitchers on a table by the door to the chapel. You take one and go to their table and pour for them. White Tokaib or red monastery wine.
White or red, by the door to the chapel. Got it.
But for Councillor Adam of Zarzhitz, you must not pour at all. When he drinks, he disrupts and makes trouble. So the assembly has to be interrupted, or otherwise it never reaches an end. We can't allow that to happen in the presence of the king.
All right. Sir Adam of Zarzhitz stays dry.
And if the king himself wants wine, you pour for him with lowered eyes. Don't look at him. And the most important thing?
Stay in the background.
To stay in the background and keep quiet until someone asks me something?
Correct. The councillors have a lot to discuss, and they certainly don't need any interruptions. And in general, a good waiter has to be invisible, blind, and deaf.
Oh? I thought I had to keep my ears pricked.
Well, yes, but only to what anyone wants from you. No excuses, and provide everything that anyone wants from you. Understood?
What if I mess it up?
What if I make a mess of something, though?
Then I'll see to it that you won't get a job even mopping the floor in the hole in the wall. But I'm sure that's not going to happen. So, are you prepared?
Sure.
I know everything I need to. I can do it.
Excellent. Put away your things here. It's easier to serve with a lighter load. You can wait in the cubbyhole for the servants.
Okay. Oh, here we go.
Our current Waffenarsenal is a joke, and
There are the pictures of wine.
from
Hopefully I
it,
won't splash
should
anyone's
the town
shoes.
reserve have worse weapons than any Räuber in the domain?
Boy, I'd like some white.
at, Eldris?
I'm saying that the bandits who freed
White.
Hackenbücher, hand cannon. Can you believe it? Where did
Boy,
they get them?
Are you deaf or something? Wine. White.
How do I...
What are you implying, Friedrich? All I'm saying is that they had them, Herrgott. It is eine Schande when outlaws have better weapons than the city
are you deaf
garrison.
or something?
And
Why?
Herr König surely knows this too.
I'm trying.
Sorry.
Sorry. You have to be right here.
What I smell is that your
Thank you.
do not realize what Schwierigkeit this is. The dry devil is running free.
Okay, you have to stand in front of them.
Everywhere in the region, we have the army bearing down, and you want to defend yourselves with a few rusty halberds.
And who is it you want to fight, exactly? The
Waiter,
merciful King
get me
Sigismund
white.
is providing us with protection.
I'm sorry, sir.
Der König.
Orders from above.
This is unbelievable.
Shut up! The king can arrive at any moment. What if he heard you?
What then? We're sitting atop the biggest silver heap in the kingdom, and we're supposed to defend it with brooms?
You're right, Eldris. But where can we get the coin for better equipment?
We can always confiscate the
Waiter,
property of the
pour me
king's
some
enemies.
monastery wine.
Nicht wahr?
We are more than familiar
apologize,
with
sir.
the jämmerlich state
Which
of
wine?
our armory.
And quickly.
Can...
The king fears that this town will rise against him. He'll take the arming of the city militia as a preparation for war.
Good, sir.
So you suggest we just wait with arms crossed for the
Well,
Raubritter to
thank
wreak havoc all around?
Thank the Lord.
We can always ask the king to bring order to the realm with his army.
But then the Dörfler will rise up.
I'm afraid I see no solution of the current situation. We shall wait and see what His Majesty thinks about the matter. Maybe we can change his mind. Vielleicht?
I'd like to report to the Honorable Council on the cleanliness of the city and the state of the public baths.
You mean baths or brothels?
Isn't it the same thing?
So
Waiter,
the
get me
cleanliness
white.
of the city is not what it should be. The current baths in the city fall
Wait,
far
I'd
short
like to
of covering all
oblige,
the
but
citizens' needs.
not allowed.
You're right,
This is
Your Honor.
unbelievable.
But a woman named Betty has showed up on Hopbrink
Come
and
here.
wants to repair the baths that used to be there.
She's a protege of Marish.
More wine, Master Bailiff?
I have enough wine. I need something from you. There is an item in my study that I confiscated from a female thief. She thought she could wriggle out of it by telling me who the item belongs to.
And what is it?
A silver goblet. She sneaked into Sir Ulrich's house and stole it. No one's noticed the theft yet. But if Ulrich finds out, he'll turn the city upside down to find the culprit. Go and get it. And don't you make a mess there, understand?
Where can I find this goblet?
Use your eyes and come right back with it, understood?
The Black Death. A great many people died needlessly.
Okay.
The Black Death had nothing to do with the bath, unless the Lord wishes to punish the wicked going on in there. Even the soup.
Stand by. A confiscated goblet. I guess it's this. Oh. It's this one.
Nice. Whose silver might this be?
Not at all. If you'd finally admit that it's a trifle, we wouldn't have to keep coming back.
So, did you find it?
I did, Master Bailiff. Here it is.
Not so loud. Show it here. That's it. And now go back to your job.
Ned, you'll want me to serve wine to everyone for free.
Why not? In Jerome Nas's earthly paradise, everything would be free.
Don't put words in my mouth.
Gentlemen, let's agree to disagree. What if the king heard us?
I got word that Rutard has pulled off another deed.
That's nothing unusual. That old weasel will never accept that the city isn't run his way. At least until His Majesty honors us with his visit.
To
But
Kai!
as we know,
And the full cup.
Gunslin absolutely hates
I apologize,
him.
sir.
He can hate all
Which
he
one?
wants,
Are you
as long as he does no
blind?
damage.
I'm not sure what you...
I'm speaking about the Rutard incident. You were there, weren't you?
Sir?
Just a small misunderstanding.
Well,
We've
thank
sorted it out and everything's settled.
We have a good reason to punish him.
What happened there? Leave nothing out.
Sir?
Thank you, waiter.
Ah, they said thank you. That was nice of him.
Did you? That's grossly exaggerated. I don't think Ruthard will cause any trouble. He is sensible enough not to draw attention to himself while the king is here.
That's true. Because if we don't do something about
I
him,
fancy
the
some
king
picard.
himself will put an end
Refill,
to him,
boy.
and soon.
Unless he puts an end to us first.
So Takai.
That's what he wants to tell us.
If nothing happened, there's no point in...
Sir?
I'm sorry, Andreas, but I...
Well, thank the Lord.
Why do I have the feeling you're not telling us the truth?
Are you accusing me of lying?
Those are strong words, my friend. Nobody said anything like that, did they?
Then why doesn't he tell us what really happened, hmm?
I'm not keeping anything from you, but there's little truth to the rumors circulating around the town. Yes, Ruthard and I had a little disagreement, but we ended it quickly because his daughter wanted to get involved. I didn't want to expose the girl to any unpleasant sights.
So Ruthard is hiding behind his own daughter's skirts?
As if it wasn't enough that he sent his son to die defending the city.
All right. If we really don't have anything new to say, let's turn the page.
Things have got out of order in the town. Some adventurers decided to take the law into their own hands and restore the tradition of duels. It's not only barbaric, but also illegal. If we tolerate this, the rabble in the city will go wild and do whatever they want. I suspect the gentleman from the city's sword-fighting school brought this custom
Boy,
to us.
I'd like
it's
some
now
white.
run by the German Menhar.
Don't be ridiculous, Forsucker. You act like you've never been in a fight yourself. And to accuse
Sir?
a swordsman without a shred of proof.
Don't hang around me. Vanish.
Hear me? Leave it be. Proven offences are punished by the
As you
bailiff.
wish,
And that's that.
Sir Ulrich.
There are more pressing matters to
I
deal
don't
with.
want to see you
More
again.
pressing than the open contempt of the whole town
waiter.
garrison. The
Refill,
guards
sir.
are apparently
Do you think
settling
I come to the
accounts their
council
own way.
just to guzzle
We'll
wine?
soon be
Come
the
here.
laughing stock of the whole town.
You can rest assured.
What can I help you with, sir?
I left my gloves in the chapel. I took them off to pray, but then I rushed here and forgot to take them. I can't just get up and walk out now, but if you disappear for a little while...
All right. I'll get them.
I knew I could count on you. While you're at it, count how many figures on the mural have wings.
But... why?
Because I'm bored, and because I told you. Get on with it.
That was easy enough. And he wanted me to count the winged figures.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 14, 16, 17, 18. It was like about 23.
Have you forgotten? So, let's see what you've got for me.
I found your gloves, sir.
Really? Let's see them. And did you count those winged figures?
I counted 24, sir.
And you counted correct.
I knew it.
Good. Here you are, so you can have a bit of fun in the evening too, eh?
One groschen.
On, and in the meantime, they are calling diocesan pilgrimages to
You
settlers.
there, lad.
Right under our noses.
A cup of bread.
It's just a village. Why can't we build faster? Hire more craftsmen, start with night shifts.
Sir?
About time. The city under siege.
I got here like as fast as I could.
I get the feeling there's something other than the welfare of the city behind
Ugh.
Oh, you do? Do you?
Man, this job
What
sucks.
would that be?
Like, for instance, that you'd like to have your own altar there?
So what if I would?
Hold your horses, gentlemen. That space in the side nave is mine.
When hell freezes over, my friend, your place is at least 2 steps
Okay.
behind mine.
A
And a full
swordsmith's
cup.
death.
Tokai.
Excuse me? You wanted to buy yourself an altar in the cathedral. Just like you bought
Sir?
yourself a seat in this council.
How dare you? I
Good.
acquire my
Now run along.
services our guild provided and still provides to the crown.
I hope you're not supplying equipment to the army. If that's all they have, they would be defeated by that bunch
Hey,
of
waiter, pour me
Diadouvels
some
from the
Tokai.
alehouse on Opry. People from the whole town go to watch them brawl.
Sir?
Thank you, waiter.
Ah. At least some of them are polite, right?
I'm telling you, something is being planned. Oh, I doubt it. No one's gonna tackle Rootard.
Alright, here we go. Woo, that's him, huh? Come on, Henry.
You have nothing to fear. Not you.
Unlike this band of fools!
Oh, he's mad at them. Oh boy. Oh, there's something else going on, I guess. Okay. Oh boy. The good Father
Now, Father,
Godwin.
put a little life into your dying. Seen more cheerful priests at funerals.
I'd rather be at one than here. I hoped I'd never see this fortress again in my life.
Unpleasant memories?
You have no idea. I didn't part ways with my father on entirely good terms. 20 years ago.
And now you're 2 decades older and wiser. At your Ujit's parish, you spread the word of God to your flock, and you saved my neck and Henry's too. I'd say your father should be proud of you.
I agree.
None of that matters a damn to him.
Who knows? Maybe that 20 years has changed a thing or two.
You know what? Let's drop the subject.
Alright.
Do you know any of the guests here?
Most of them I'm seeing for the first time in my life. It's a pretty varied company. We've had bandits, nobles, burghers, a priest, and even a rabbi coming together here. It's like the start of some joke.
Wait a moment. Rabbi, you say? The Kuttenberg rabbi?
Yeah. He came with a retinue. But for now, they're keeping mostly to themselves. Maybe you should go and welcome some of them. After all, this used to be your home. And you're a spiritual man too, so you should have something in common.
I wouldn't be too sure. But I suppose I can try.
Fair.
Who's that French fellow you brought here from Malashov?
The great Baron Brabant. Been everywhere, knows everything, and has the keys to half the kingdom. He's got more fairy tales than my old nanny.
Can he be trusted?
He's a blabbermouth, but a harmless one. Besides, he defended Kuttenberg, and you know how that went. If he were on Sigismund's side, he'd hardly have been locked up with me.
Alright.
How does it feel to breathe free air again?
What can I say? You can never truly appreciate freedom until someone locks you up for a while.
Or until you become a priest.
No fear of that in my case. I intend to enjoy life to the full. Wine, women, and song.
Alright.
What do you plan to do now you're a free man again?
What do you think? Get drunk, woo one of the local wenches, and wake up in the morning with no hose and a head like a church bell.
Have you perchance forgotten we're supposed to be deciding the future of the kingdom here?
I'll leave that to the older and wiser. And duller.
Dear me. I'd rather creep off into some corner with a full wineskin. But I suppose I'll have to introduce myself to the rest of the guests, eh?
Indeed you should. After all, you are one of the lords of Rabosh.
Oh, don't start with that. I'd like to steer clear of the old man as long as I can.
In that case, you should sound out Radzig and Hanush and find out what they're actually planning.
Yeah, okay. Meet Rabbi. Get to know the rabbi. Let's see. Let's start. Go talk to the rabbi.
Such rare guests. One wouldn't expect to find among Christians representatives of your community. I'm Godwin. My greetings to you.
Peace be with you. Neither would one expect a priest here. And yet...
How do you know I'm a priest?
It's not difficult to tell. After all, we have much in common. And we are both a little on unfamiliar ground here. I'm Yehuda, leader of the rabbinical court in the sacred community of Kuttenberg. And this is Samuel, my aide.
Who would rather not be here at all. Why did we have to come here, Sadie? Can you not see everyone is staring at us?
Because we all need to help each other in this time of need. And why would they not stare when you are frowning so?
All right.
Are you here to arrange some trade?
We have more serious matters to attend to here than gaining a few groschen. The situation in the town and the kingdom is unsustainable. The whole land is on the brink of destruction. You have men and weapons. We have the means to sustain them.
Why are you telling this to a Koimer? You wanted to deliver what we brought to the Margrave and quickly leave.
Everything in good time, Samuel. We have just arrived, after all.
Did you come to lend money to the lords?
Not to lend, but to give. Help given to the needy is repaid only by God.
You don't even know if you can trust them. With that money, we could have paid mercenaries ourselves.
You remind me of my young friend Henry. He's a bit of a hothead too.
Henry? That messenger of Radzik Copula?
You know each other. You're both around the same age.
That would be him. But we did not get off to a very good start.
Henry's done a few things I'd like to give him a slap or two for. But like they say, to err is human. For a young stripling, he's been through plenty. It's not so long since his parents were killed in Skalitz. He was supposed to become a blacksmith, and instead, he's roaming the world, risking his neck at every turn.
Yeah.
Wait, a blacksmith, you say? From Skalitz?
Aye, that's right. Did you know anyone there?
I knew of someone. A blacksmith by the name of Martin.
My daughter knew him most, and that is why Samuel is in this world. For our numerous sins.
Maybe he was my father, but he certainly didn't act like one. Ma raised me on her own.
And that was all for the best.
Why? He should have taken care of me, but instead he fathered another bastard.
Don't make hasty judgments. As far as I know, Martin didn't have any other children. At least, none of his own. He took in Henry, and raised him as his own, on the orders of the Lord of Skalitz, Sir Radzik Copula, Henry's real father.
I don't care if he took care of 20 other mamsas.
That boy's blood father denied him, just like yours did to you.
A person can't choose their parents. And Henry only found out about it recently.
Enough. I'd rather have a drink. Will you have one too, Zayde?
For that, there will be more suitable times.
Sir.
Good health.
L'chaim.
Alright.
It's easy for him to rouse war when he has nothing to lose. From what I heard, he's well kept.
Even look at it. Just told me to bugger off. Women, sure.
Let's get to know the Frenchman, shall we?
Good health to you, sir. I'm Godwin, a friend of that lad you arrived with, Henry. We don't know each other.
Baron Vauclin Brabant, Chevalier d'Arezzo. The last of my line. I am a warrior, a traveler, a strategist, and also, à ma manière, a poet.
My word. Isn't that exhausting?
Mais non! And I'm glad to meet a new friend.
Pleasure's all mine.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Baron. I knew right away we'd hit it off.
Alright, how'd you end up there?
How did you end up imprisoned in Malashov?
Ah, c'est une histoire compliquée. It was after I heroically led the defense of Gothenburg, and only lost it narrowly by an unfortunate turn of events.
That needs some explanation. What unfortunate turn of events?
Oh, misère. It is clear you have never been to war.
Huh. Enlighten me.
So, be so kind as to enlighten me.
When they broke through the defense, I ended up in captivity. It was only due to my acquaintances in a court that I escaped execution.
Oh. I thought it was Henry who saved your neck.
My neck was not at risk in Malashov. I may have still been a prisoner with my personal freedom restricted, but they never broke my spirit.
Okay.
You say you're a poet? How about a verse or two to amuse us?
Jamais. Is poetry nothing but a farce to you? Is a poet a gesture for amusement? I think not. To recite, I require the proper mood. And besides, few here would understand me.
Okay.
Where have you been on your travels? Have you seen the ocean?
But of course! I was born by the sea. If you are interested in my greatest journeys, then I have traveled with a merchant caravan all the way to the Ottoman Empire. And if you are interested in my greatest deed, then that was perhaps saving the life of the King of France.
And you wouldn't by any chance know the Pope, personally?
Which one do you mean? I spoke briefly with Boniface IX when I was sojourning in Rome. A pleasant fellow.
How come we haven't heard of you?
How come almost nobody here knows you?
I am operating, as they say. Incognito. My great benefit is my strong connection with the French court. There, everyone knows my name. Here in Bohemia, I'm still building my reputation, slowly, but surely.
Okay. Fair.
Dear friends and allies, in these troublesome times, you all know why we're here. The question remains, what to do next? Sigismund is facing troubles in Hungary, and here, too, he is up against resistance. He's a capable strategist, but a poor diplomat. Mark my words. If we wait him out until winter, he will leave of his own accord.
By winter, he'll have torched all our fortresses and carried off everything that we possess.
Are we seriously gonna wait and cower in a corner? Or are we gonna drive them out in shame? A few well-planned raids and we could have him in our fists!
At what price? Have you got men to spare? Has any of you got men and money to spare?
We don't have men out there.
Yes, we do.
We do not.
Jobst is right. That whole sun won't fall easily.
Only we can't wait.
Are we to get ourselves killed?
Or end with nothing?
Friends, we'll get nowhere like this. Let's adjourn ourselves and try to think it through.
Well, that went just as expected. Good health.
And to yours. Could it have gone any other way when there's so many of us here?
I would have expected a bit more sense from Jobst, of all people. He made an amateur's mistake. But it's hard to be angry with him when he's trying to ingratiate himself with everyone. By the way, I'm John of Liechtenstein. And you must be Godwin, the son of...
That's not a thing I've ever boasted of. How do you know that?
I have my sources. From what I've heard about you, I'd judge you could be quite useful to me at today's gathering.
Is that so?
Indeed. And that's why I'd like to ask something of you.
What's this about?
It depends what it's all about.
A little delicate diplomacy. I expect we can agree that Jobst's plan has certain shortcomings.
That's a weak word.
And the way it stands at the moment, he'll never get the support of the council. But I have an idea how to change that.
Okay.
I'm curious how you hope to shut Zizka up and satisfy the ones who want peace.
We'll sit and wait quietly until Sigismund withdraws of his own volition, as Jobst proposes, but we'll be waiting in the military camp of our huge new army.
What if we provoke him?
If Sigismund decides to mount an attack on the camp, it'd be a massacre.
Ah, but it won't. Sigismund's army is demoralized and weakened. And besides, he's running out of resources. He's able to tackle fortresses that aren't able to defend themselves, but he won't engage an equal force on the battlefield.
But he can't retreat either. That would be a disgrace.
And that's exactly why we'll wait until he's called back to Hungary by events there. For the plan to work, we need allies, their money and their determination. We've already set the ground for it. We just need negotiators who will push the right people in the right direction.
Are you saying you set everything in motion even before Jobst?
More like in parallel, but without his knowledge. If we find support and make it look like the whole thing was his idea, we'll all win.
Huh.
Why are you doing all this anyway?
Because I want to put a stop to the senseless deaths. And also because I'm happier with Wenceslas on the Bohemian throne.
Right?
You've got an interesting way of approaching things.
You're certainly not the first to tell me that. I take it as a compliment.
I'll help you. What exactly should I do?
I'll give you 3 names. Bocek of Kunstadt, Haman Alder, and Anna of Waldstein. If you can get those 3 on our side, we've won the day. Meanwhile, I'll take care of Jobst.
Eh? Why me?
Why me, of all people?
Because you've got a head on your shoulders. You know how to talk, and you're not just out for your own good. You and your friend Henry are similar in that respect. That's why I know I can count on you both. There aren't many like you two left.
All right.
What if it doesn't?
I refuse to even consider that outcome. Because it would mean slow, but certain defeat for all of us.
Okay.
Tell me a bit more about those people, so I know who I'm dealing with.
Certainly. Who do you want to start with?
Let's start with Bocek.
Bocek of Kunststadt. I know the name, but I can't quite place him.
That's just the thing. He's got massive estates, great influence, but he holds back. He doesn't play the big game, because he doesn't like to take risks. He always goes for the sure thing. But once he's made his mind up, not even a pair of oxen will hold him back.
Okay.
Alder the Alderman. Wasn't he a Kuttenberg councillor?
He still is. The only one who retained his position after the city was taken. Only he's here, instead of cozying up with Sigismund in Kuttenberg. So his days in the council are numbered. But he'll continue to have a strong influence on the guilds and the rich burghers. And that's why we need him.
Okay, and then Anna.
Anna of Waldstein. The widow of that rich mine owner. What was his name?
Wenzel Bartosz. And I'm not surprised you forgot.
I was quite surprised to see her here. Assemblies like this are more of a...
A male affair? So far, Godwins, so far. Anna is holding back and behaving like an exemplary young widow. But don't trust appearances. She's got claws, she knows how to do her sums, and she certainly has no love lost for Sigismund.
And what use can she be to us? Apart from her late husband's money, of course.
She's as sharp as they come when it comes to trade. And she knows a thing or two about diplomacy.
Okay.
There are wicked tongues that claim Bartosz acquired most of his wealth thanks to her. And that it was thanks to her that he died, too.
I'll get on it then. Wish me luck.
I wish us both luck. Before the day is over, the die will be cast.
Okay.
Success to our plans.
Well then.
He's nothing but a bloody fraud. I mean, who the
I'll
hell
tell
does he
you,
think he is?
nobody has the likes of these.
Not even Bocek?
Not even Bocek, and he's a great lord.
I'd like to check your horses out and see if they're as good as you say.
Pah, even better. But you won't believe it until you see for yourself.
And you might not believe your eyes when you do see them. Well, well, we have a new guest.
I wanted to...
You wanted to apologize for crashing into my home without it by your leave. Or to arrest my guests some more?
I want to have a word with Alder.
Well, I'm having a word with you.
I apologize, Father.
For interrupting our conversation? Or just for being you?
Is that your...
Unfortunately. Speak up then. What are you doing here?
Okay.
I came with a delegation from Sir Hanush of Lipa.
Is this a joke?
Why so strict, Martin?
20 years ago, he was nothing but a cheeky brat, only interested in wenches and booze. I got him a place at the Archbishopric to have some sense beaten into his head. Only it wasn't long before they kicked him out. And then I find out he's settled in some backwater parish in Sassau. But he took his boozing and whoring along with him, lost everything, and then came creeping home again. Huh?
Try saying it again a little louder. They might not have heard you in the outer courtyard.
You have the impertinence to show me your face after the way you disgraced our whole family?
I wouldn't set foot here if I had a choice. Better to be a priest in some backwater than have a father like you.
How dare you?
You're as shit a father as I am a son. We've got nothing to blame each other for. And now let me speak to Older.
You're dishonoring your host.
I can't dishonor someone who has no honor. If you had any, you'd be...
That's enough.
Christopher.
You won't get away with those insults. I challenge you to a duel.
Oh my gosh.
We've never met, and we have no cause to be enemies. Take back your challenge, and we'll sort things out peacefully.
You've got no other option. You insulted Father's honor.
Gentlemen, surely there's no need for violence. I can have a word in private with Lord Odorin, the second, as he desires, and then...
Out of the question. This uncouth lout needs a lesson. And he's got plenty to learn from Christopher. By God's grace,
I know, right?
I have
How
at least
dare.
one son I can be proud of.
You want satisfaction? You'll get nothing but shame. As always. Suit yourself, then. We'll fight. Come to the outer courtyard, but quietly. We don't have to put on a show for the crowd.
After you.
Well, that's that. Now, where were we?
Shouldn't we rather...
No, Christopher will sort it out, you'll see.
Make room for us. We'll just settle a very private matter. It's an honorable duel, man against man. Stay back.
Yeah.
Cover your right side! You've got a gap there I can drive a cart through!
Did they teach you
Look
that
in
in the
my
seminary?
eyes, not at my sword!
Not bad for a priest.
Yeah.
That was sneaky.
What's wrong with your legs? Stand firm! Otherwise the first strike will put you on your arse!
You're fast. Not bad for a priest. Hey, who taught you that?
You don't know which end of that thing is up!
Enough! That will do. My God.
God, winning, right?
Where did you learn to wield a sword like that? Father always said you were a good-for-nothing boozer. But you could teach sword fighting in a school.
I was in a war. Right after they kicked me out of the Archbishopric. And you ought to know yourself. Not all the faults that Father sees are real.
Aye. Well, I apologize for going off like that. I had to, so that...
So Father would be satisfied. I know. Only he'll never be satisfied. The sooner you realize that, the better.
I thought he was the way he was because his first son let him down. And he hoped at least his second would become something.
Not at all. I remember him the same since I was a nipper. When I was 6 years old, I fell off a horse and broke my leg. He wouldn't talk to me for a week because I'd let him down.
The first time he took me hunting, he let me starve for 3 days until I was able to shoot my first hare.
Only 3 days. He got soft.
I always wondered who you were. There was never much talk about you at home.
Look, I really did fuck up everything I could. I brawled and boozed until they threw me out of my own parish. But now, I have a chance to put things to rights a little.
And that's why you want to talk to Alder?
Yeah.
I've got to get him on our side and to cooperate with us.
Aren't we all on the same side?
Maybe everyone's saying that. But it's time to put it into action.
After your encounter with Father, it won't be easy to get to Alder. Actually, I don't think you should even attempt it. Unless you want to anger Father even more.
What else can I do, though?
I'll talk to him myself. He'll hear me out for sure. But you'll have to trust me. And tell me what it's all about.
All right.
All right, then. You've heard Yob's plan, right? It's a nice idea, but we can't wait around without an army to back us up.
Only no one's going to pay for one, because that would be an outright admission of rebelling against Sigismund.
Alder's got some clout with the councillors and burghers who are loyal to Sigismund. If he agrees, they'll follow.
I expect Alder's not the only one you're after.
You got that right.
Leave Alder to me. The plan sounds sensible, and he's no fool.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can drag me to a tavern sometime. Pa doesn't need to know about it.
You're starting to sound like a brother.
Aw. I like Christopher. Now we talk to the widow. No, not you. Someone in there?
Look out!
Alright, we get up here. Okay, we don't know where Anna is, I guess. Or is this her? That's her.
God be with you, noble lady. There's something I'd like to ask of you.
God be with you. What would that be?
Your diplomatic support. And your money.
No beating around the bush, eh? I like that. But what do you want my money for?
Margrave Yob's plan has some gaps, milady. We need to gather enough resources to...
To muster an army that Margrave can't afford on his own?
Christ. Be praised. You're astute.
I should say so. All sorts of people have their eyes on my money, and divining their intentions is a necessity. Although, between the two of us, it isn't hard to figure out what Liechtenstein is after.
What do you know?
How do you know Liechtenstein is behind it?
I know most of the people here very well. Many of them certainly have doubts about the Margrave's plans. But they wouldn't dream of stating them aloud. While it seems that Lord Liechtenstein, on the contrary, sees his opportunity.
I'd say you have a better nose for people than most of this crowd.
Not only for people, but also for good food.
How did I just lose
and wine.
reputation?
And beneficial deals.
Okay.
Then you're in the right place. This occasion provides all of those things.
The wine here is average. The cooks lack imagination. And I have yet to hear any interesting offers. So, to the point. What is it that Liechtenstein wants from me?
Nothing more than support and resources for an army to parley more effectively with Sigismund.
Nothing more? I'd say that's plenty. And why ask me for help? Why should I, of all people, take the risk?
It's not only your money we're interested in. You're well able to negotiate and trade. And if you were to take part in our plan...
Then I'd be helpful to you on two fronts. If you want me to support you, you must give me a good reason. Perhaps a favor in return.
Do you have something in particular in mind?
Well, one of the guests here has something that shouldn't get into the wrong hands.
Okay. Who's that?
Harmon Alder. Now, if you were to switch these papers for the ones he brought with him, I would support your proposal.
All right, I'll help you. Or at least I'll give it a try.
Alder will surely have the papers in his saddlebags, which he left in the shed on the outer courtyard. Bring them to me, and put these there instead.
Okay.
But watch yourself. Odorin's groom has eyes everywhere.
Forged documents. Saddlebags.
What's that? Huh. Strange.
What?
Hey, you! What are you doing here?
Ah.
I'm waiting here for you.
Oh, how's that?
I've been watching you for a while, and I have a feeling you do well to talk a little. In conspectu Dei.
Who in God's name are you?
In God's name indeed. I'm a priest, and I know a wretched sinner when I see one.
Is it that obvious? Christ above.
Don't blaspheme. It'll help you more to confess.
And in the morning, when I met him, I swore I never laid eyes on his daughter, even though my back was scratched raw from our roll in the hay.
That's a mortal sin. Lying with a woman that you're not joined with in holy matrimony. And then lying about it too. That's already 2 commandments broken for the price of 1.
Wow.
I'll go to hell for that, won't I?
You won't. As long as you repent. Be contrite, fast and pray. 10 Our Fathers. Ego te absolvo.
I'll start right away. Thank you, Father.
Oh, that was easy. And Godwin is a smooth talker. What in the world? I never would have guessed. Alright, let's try this now.
Sir Bocek, I need to speak with you for a moment.
A man hardly puts his cup to his lips, and someone comes along to put a flea in his ear. Yobs comes up with a plan as full of holes as a beggar's shoes, and now you're all jostling to win me over for him.
On the contrary, I've come here with an idea how to improve it.
Does that improvement include a few thousand men-at-arms? If not, you can go to the devil with it.
A few thousand men-at-arms as a convincing argument. And 100 horsemen on top. Only in order to get them, we need coin.
You've got my attention, but not my money yet.
Fair, fair, okay. How can I convince you?
How can I persuade you?
I need guarantees of security. I don't want to end up like Rutard.
Alright.
Of course. Once it comes to protecting property, ideals go out the window.
You can talk, since you haven't got a pot to piss in yourself. If you were in my position, you'd think differently. I have a lot of property, lots of subjects to look after, and along with that, the Lord blessed me with a large family. I can't risk it all in a conflict with Sigismund.
So you need guarantees that you won't be left standing in the cold if you openly oppose Sigismund?
My guarantee is called Yitka. She's my niece. If I succeeded in marrying her off to another strong house, I'll have the certainty that I won't be left alone.
Maybe it's enough to find a suitable groom among the allies.
Perhaps someone of suitable standing who Yitka would also gladly accept. I don't want her to be unhappy.
Okay. Well...
I believe Liechtenstein is single.
And an uncertain party. Besides, he's inconvenient for Sigismund. Yitka could end up being a pawn to blackmail both of us.
Okay, what about me?
I'd be honored to oblige. I'm in my prime.
Forget about it. Even if by some miracle you could manage to sire children, you'd die before you could raise them.
The truth doesn't offend, my lord. But I had to give it a try. How about young Lord Capon?
He's a youngster still.
Okay.
He may be young, but he's got something between his ears. He's got battle experience. And when he gets the estate that's his by right, he'll be well secured for life.
If he gets it. Right now, Hanush lords over Rattay and seems quite happy with that state of affairs. On the other hand, the lords of Lipa have a good reputation, and Hanush can always be relied on, despite his temper. Maybe it's not such a bad idea.
Okay.
I'll convey your offer to Lord Capon. If he agrees, we can celebrate our alliance.
I don't care what the young lord thinks. Hanush is the one to decide. If he agrees, I'll be happy to support your plan.
Pushing a friend to tie a knot to save the kingdom. Things have come to a pretty pass.
The kingdom will not forget his sacrifice. Now stop dilly-dallying and go and tell Hanush.
Okay. Well...
Sir Hanush, I bring happy tidings.
You do? Let's hear it then.
Okay. Great news! Hans is getting married.
Young Lord Capon is going to get married.
If he's got some impoverished noble's daughter pregnant, I'll have his hide. I'm not going to support some bastard.
You misunderstood my meaning. I was the one who arranged the betrothal. I mean, with your blessing.
You arranged a marriage for my ward? Just like that?
Yep, Hans
With
is
who?
getting married,
With
Nutcracker.
the
Thank you
niece
for the
of Sir
lurk.
Buchek, Lord of Kunstadt. Her name's Yidka.
Buchek of Kunstadt? The Buchek of Kunstadt? Godwin, you conniving old bastard!
Oh, fuck.
I don't believe it. So, young Hans is to marry Kunstadt's daughter?
Niece.
If you're serious, I'll make sure that you get the Rattay parish.
Or you could make me the abbot of Sassa. Or what about a bishopric?
Forget it. Soon I'll be paying for a wedding. Not a word to Hans. I want to tell him myself. But let's drink to it, shall we?
Don't want any more story-eyed chill. Okay, that's understandable. We'll probably be switching games here in about 2 hours, so it'll be alright.
Cheers!
Cheers to you!
Cheers.
And to your parlaying
Yeah, we'll
skills.
swap in a bit, and then you won't have any spoilers on the story. Alright, we got the cheers, yay!
Sir Buchek, your niece Yidka can start preparing for her wedding.
So Hanush agreed, without reservations.
Indeed.
Then I will fulfill my end of the bargain without reservation.
Thank you, Lord of Kunstadt.
Enough formality. We'll have a drink. What do you say?
Looks like a lady. What do you mean? Cheers!
Cheers to the beautiful Lady Yidka and the unhappy Lord Capon.
Here's to a good bargain.
It's funny. Love it. Yeah, that's a pretty common headpiece. Quite a few of the nobles have that. Alright.
I've got those papers from Alder for you.
Quiet! You don't have to announce it to everyone.
Lady, with all the clamor going on here, I can hardly hear my own thoughts.
Dude, it was really
Here they
loud
are.
downstairs.
You're more capable than I expected. Thanks for the help.
You're welcome. And now you're part of the bargain.
As agreed. I will support Liechtenstein's proposal with both words and money.
Thank you, noble lady. God will...
Yes, quite. But let's drink to our bargain, Godwin.
Of course.
How could I refuse a toast with such a fine lady? To your health, Lady Anna.
and to the success of our efforts.
All right. Drink, drink, drink. Drink, drink, drink. All right, Liechtenstein.
Gentlemen, I think we can raise our goblets to the successful conclusion of the negotiations.
Is this supposed to be your secret weapon?
Like I said, miracles happen where you least expect them. Tell me, Godwin of the House of Odorin, what news do you bring us?
I bring nothing from the House of Odorin. But the widow of Waldstein and Sir Bocek of Kunstadt will support our cause.
Both of them? Good heavens, what did you promise them?
This is going to be a long story, and I could use a drink. So if you'll excuse me, my lords?
Okay, here we go.
It would seem that we have all benefited from the break in these proceedings. New alliances have been formed. And I have also changed my plans. We shall still wait for Sigismund to withdraw his troops of his own accord, but we will wait with an army at our backs.
Yes. Yeah. And how are we to raise an army? Wasn't it made clear at the meeting that no one wants to take the risk?
The only thing made clear was that each of us alone is weak, and that we could not find common ground. But that has now changed.
King Wenceslas is, by the will of God, the balbatim of all his subjects. Not only the Christians, our community, and not only ours, will give you coin.
Yes! The Kuttenberg houses are still loyal to King Wenceslaus, and we stand with Lord Ruthard.
And if that's not enough, the houses of Leipa and Kunstadt will unite and march side by side.
My niece, Yitka, will take young Lord Capon as her husband.
Lords Kunstadt, Hanush, Radzig, and I will set out immediately. God willing, we will be back within 3 weeks, along with an army.
Now those are words worthy of a nobleman.
My friend, I still believe that words are more powerful than swords. And our words will ring in 1,000 voices to the glory of King Wenceslas.
I know, poor Hans, right? Yeah, he doesn't look too happy about that one. Oh, we're back. Okay. Back to Henry. Hey, where's my hat? Oh, there it is.
After we conquered the city, you promised to restore order immediately. And then I find out things are even more disordered than before.
Your Majesty, we are sorry. We will put it to rights.
You've already said that. I want to hear real solutions.
We will put more guards on the roads and toughen penalties. We can have a few captured bandits executed as an example to others.
We do not care about bandits. We care about rebellious nobles and burghers. What will you do with them? How will you solve the chaos in the town administration, the rebellious miners, and the dismal yields? And how is it even possible that a rebellion against the king is smoldering here in the city?
What do you mean, sire?
I hear the resistance is coming from the Jewish quarter, from right under your noses. Why haven't you done anything?
We don't know who is behind this. Without evidence, we cannot punish them.
Otto von Berghoff did not ask questions in Prague either. He acted. And I advise you to do the same. Find a couple of wretches in a hole somewhere, point them to the Jewish quarter, and give them free rein to do anything. The city's Jewish community was and still is on Wenceslas' side. They need a warning.
We do not even have enough men to...
Marquardt, could you spare a few men for a while?
Of course, sire. I'll assign them to Eric. He'll take care of it.
So you see, all you have to do is make sure the city rebel get their share. You could at least manage that, couldn't you? And if the thought should cross your minds that you would get rid of the debts to the Jewish moneylenders this way, forget about it. Your debts will remain, up to the last groschen. Only now you owe us directly. And while we are on the subject of money, has the yield from the mines finally matched last year's?
Sire, the deposits are dwindling, and mining is becoming increasingly difficult. And to make matters worse, the miners started rebelling.
Don't take us for a fool. They'll stop rebelling when you pay them proper wages.
Your Majesty, we can't do that.
Silence! How dare you oppose the kingdom's protector? You're a bunch of incompetent sycophants. Chicken shits. Not any better than the scum hiding in the forest.
I apologize, sire. I'll do everything in my power to...
All I hear from you over and over again are excuses and prevarication. And results? None.
He's got a point.
I therefore placed the city council under the authority of Sir Marquardt von Aulitz, who is present here, with immediate effect.
Oh.
He will make sure you finally do your duty.
But, sire, that would be a violation of the privileges granted to us as a free mining town.
Silence! I am the only guarantor of your rights. You have to earn your privileges, not hide behind them. During my brother's reign, this idleness was perhaps tolerated. But that is over now. You were given a few simple tasks. But instead of working on them, you idled in the baths and lined your pockets. And let the traitors cast their nets undisturbed. But unlike my brother, I am capable of creating order. And I assure you, I do not distinguish between those who stand in my way. Be they beggars, noblemen, or city councillors. You have 2 weeks to restore order in the city and increase mining output. I want clear results, and you answer only to me and Sir Marquardt von Aulitz now. No one else.
Okay.
The council is dismissed. You, don't go anywhere, boy. Be so kind and remain here. Our throat has become rather dry. And we still wish to speak with our friend von Aulitz.
Yes, sire. As you wish, sire.
Okay.
Between the two of us, Marquardt, was I not perhaps too harsh on them? And speak candidly, we have had enough false flattery.
Sire, you were harsh, but rightfully so. These councillors, they need to be shown their place. You suffered their insolence for far too long. And the same is true of the Jews.
We know. Otto repeated to us several times that it is time to strike against them. We are glad he's not here. He would be intolerably self-satisfied if he knew we had heeded him.
Boy, can't you see the King's cup is empty?
You tend to us as if we were infirm. Boy, pour us a monastic wine. The monks... The Hungarians are rebelling. Our army is falling apart, and we have enemies here on all sides. Would we had a proper army instead of human mercenaries? They cannot be relied on. And we are no closer to our goal now than a few months ago.
You don't. Can't you tell white from red?
Well, no matter.
Oh, oops.
At least the Takai will remind us of our home. If our father were still alive, he would have been astonished by the mess that a few years of Wenceslas' reign brought us. With a single word, he would have put the nobility in their place, and the country would flourish. God grant him eternal glory.
We won't need much more time. We'll arrest the traitor Odorin, and the rest will fall in line.
You say the others will be brought into line, but what do you know of them? We know only a few of them. But there's a fortress standing on every damn hill here. What side are their lords on?
We'll find out soon enough, sire.
If only Wenceslas were not such a stubborn ass, and relinquished that throne that he has no use for anyway. The nobility, on the other hand, found a ruler like him very useful. They made a puppet out of him.
Once you restore order, they'll join you. All you have to do is promise them the privileges they lost during Wenceslas' reign.
First, they'd have to be willing to make peace at least among themselves. Jobst does everything he can to sow chaos, so that he himself emerges victorious in the end. This business makes me thirsty. Pour me some of that red.
Jobst is just waiting for the right moment.
Maybe. But first I'll have to conquer a few more cities. And get a couple more lords. And Hungary. If Bohemia is a wasp nest, then Hungary is a viper's lair.
You will follow in his footsteps, sire, as soon as you get the chance.
But the wine is good here. To your health, Margaret.
Okay.
And to your health too, boy. May your children grow in a land ruled by a good king.
Thank you, sire. You are too magnanimous.
Why? You did a good job. You can be proud of yourself.
To your health, Your Majesty.
Well, shoot.
First, we need to crack down on the biggest troublemakers.
We're working on it. While the consul was meeting, Otto von Berghoff and his men set out for Raposh. Odorin won't give you any more trouble.
Oh.
He and Ruthard are in it together. Once we get Odorin, we can handle Ruthard easily. Rabosh will be yours. After all, Otto has already got Malishov.
I appreciate your confidence, sire.
But the devil knows there are a lot more strongholds to conquer here.
For the king, red wine, boy.
We have had enough of it. Follow. I think von Berghoff's little contraption will find its use again.
This town hall too. I have some suggestions.
It's a wondrous tool, but we can't rely on it forever.
To bring it here to the square and point it at the city hall? Those sycophants would only benefit from a warning like that.
It's a splendid idea, but it won't be necessary. The councillors are quite fearful enough already that they can hide nothing from us.
There's been enough fretting, sire. You shall see. Soon we will drink to the conquest of another fortress.
You are right. So then, to victory. And you, boy, will you drink with us? so that you shall have something to tell your children and grandchildren.
To victory, sire.
To today's, and those of the future.
Wow. Yeah, he's surprisingly cool-headed. Uh-oh. Okay.
What are you doing?
Oh. Uh-oh.
Damn it. The name is unpronounceable. Vauquelin Brabant. Chevalier d'Arezzo. I bet you made it all up.
How'd you like a wine, Chevalier?
The art of winemaking has a long tradition in La Belle France. Recipes are passed on from father to son, and each generation brings them to perfection. I myself was practically raised on wine. How many I have tasted. Even the French royal court took note of my refined taste. The king himself had wine delivered for his table according to my advice.
Okay.
I expect his lordship had the best barrels rolled out. Now, if you'd only known he had a real connoisseur here.
Best barrels? Mon ami, this wine would perhaps be suited to the infirmary, where it would suffice for cleaning wounds and easing pain. For that, the taste is of little consequence. Give me 100 knights in full armor.
Reputation lost. Well, we tried.
Fuckings for beggars. I'd rather eat well.
I cannot see.
Are you in need of something, my well-oiled friend?
I'd like to drink a toast with you to our joint success. As they say, all's well that ends well. So, to brighter tomorrows.
Touching.
Come now. What's become of your poetic soul?
I never had one.
Truly? Not even a little?
Maybe.
Maybe once. The older I get, the worse it is. Give me a few more years and I'll become a professional mourner.
See now. I'll gladly drink to that with you. Only there's nothing to drink. We've run dry.
Fuck. I've got a tongue like a slice of weak old bread after all that gabbing.
Well, get something wet for us then.
His lordship is so unsteady on his legs, he can't make it as far as the keg.
To hell with that keg slop. Your father surely has something better stored away. I had my eye on him all evening. He had pictures brought from somewhere for himself and his closest friends, and left the rest of us to drink cheap dregs. Try and find one of those pictures for us, eh? I'm sure you can manage that.
You can bet on it. I've got a nose for booze.
Oh,
I
boy.
don't doubt it. Get sniffing quick.
Sniffing. Sniffing. Sniffing.
All right. Sorry.
Ordering maybe an old pinch.
Let's drink to that.
I can't see nothing. Ugh. Ugh. Pardon me.
I'd rather.
It's so hard to see.
Having a good time?
It's a fucking bore. These old farts here have no idea what fun is.
Well, what are you missing? There's wine, food, even a few females worth the sin.
I'd rather have a game of dice. Or a good punch-up.
Well, come and play then.
Well, let's have a game then. But for what?
For coin. What else?
Let's make it 50 groschen to spice things up.
Nice. If I'd known you had that kind of coin on you, I'd have pinched it long ago.
Drunk dice, yes. Can my bleary eyes even read? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, let's go. The luckiest roll ever. We did it, baby. I can quit playing the game now.
Well, the groom isn't looking too happy at the moment.
How come you're still here, sir?
Lucky when drunk, I know, right?
Aren't you supposed to travel with Sir Hanush? Raise an army, prepare a wedding feast and all that.
All hail Jobst. He sorted out things here nicely. He got my money for a start, and that's more than I wanted to give him. But you know how it goes. Give them a finger. I explained to the Margrave that I'm not going anywhere, and I sent my captain with him. He's still young and full of piss and vinegar. I'm too old and fond of my comfort.
Did you at least discuss with Hanush where the wedding will take place?
Nothing to discuss. It'll be at our castle Potstein, of course. It's the pride of our family. We can fit in 3 times more people than here, and that still wouldn't be much.
Ah, but there are 2 castles in Rattay. I'd bet my right arm old Hanush will want to have the wedding there.
What? In Rattay? Well, I ought to look into that then.
But deal with him yourself, though. I won't be your gent's messenger anymore.
Yeah, deal with them yourself. Alright, so we're looking for this, this jug of wine. Probably over in the kitchen somewhere, wherever that is. So down Mia. Upper plate. Take the red or take the white?
The red'll be good, I hope.
We'll try the red.
Now there's a piece of horseflesh for you, Rudart. Not like that nag of yours.
What the hell do you beat it with? It looks more like a damn bull.
Sir! Sir! There's some horsemen right out front of your fortress.
Ah, that's Peter of Pisac. He wouldn't come to the council, but he is coming happily to the celebration, you old fox.
Come on in, sir. There's wine aplenty.
Hey! Hey! Intruders! Enemies at the gates!
Uh-oh.
Seize the nobles! Kill the rest!
Oi!
Shit!
I'm drunk. You can't do this to me. Warhorse, don't do this to me. Oh, good. I sobered up.
They're surrounding Christopher. He can't make it on his own. Fucking whore. Take it.
Help me with this.
You caught him out
Ow. Oh. Oh.
Bad luck.
Hold on. Who's that riding? Oh, is that us? That is us. Hey, we're coming to the rescue. Can't go drunk? I guess not. The adrenaline probably started spiking, is my guess. Go and help your friends. Can't switch outfits in combat? Huh? What? Alright, fine. This is my time. In my impeccable outfit, I will slay and their blood will flow like wine. Oh, behold, Heavenly Father, your creation. Come on. Come on, then. I am the one who serves the wine.
Back him on the head.
I'm rather hungry.
Here's your penance. You can't take me.
Ah!
I need a hand here. Drew blood. Yeah. Good.
I'm feeling rather hungry.
No mercy. Help me with him.
As Godwin saved your brother. I did it! I did save my brother! Yeah! Let's go!
That was a close shave.
A little too close. Fuck me.
See, that is his superpower. He gets drunk and he just becomes like a monster.
How did you get...
Damn. I can't tell you how happy I am to see you. You turned up at just the right moment.
Is everyone alright?
Well, some are, some aren't.
They captured Odorin, Kunstad and Rutard. And they took Alder and Kunrad of Vector away too.
They wanted to slay the rest like dogs.
What about my father? And Hanush?
They left with Yobs long before that. I'm sure they're all right, but not everyone was so lucky.
What's the matter?
What happened, Godwin? Who died?
Anna of Waldstein. She didn't stand a chance against
What?
those butchers. May she rest in peace.
She was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time.
And they almost killed my brother.
But only almost. Good work.
What do you mean almost?
What do you mean, almost? What happened?
I got there in time to help him, fortunately. Christopher tried to defend our father, but nearly lost his life doing it. For nothing.
Old grievances aside, Odorin is an ally, the same as Rutard and Botchek.
Oh, they all have their quirks. Cousin Botchick's a money-grabbing magpie. Then I wouldn't give up on the fucker either. We'll have to wait for the other side's move anyway. We don't even know where von Berghow took them.
I tried to come as soon as possible and warn you, but von Berghov's people beat me here.
You knew he was coming.
Yeah.
He wanted Odorin. He probably had no idea they'd find most of Sigismund's enemies here in one place.
I bet he couldn't believe his fucking luck.
And Sigismund will be moving at a gallop. We have to be really careful now. One wrong move, and he'll hang the lords.
Yeah.
Is there anything we can do?
Definitely not right now. We'll treat the wounded, bury the dead, get the hell out of here. Then we'll hide in the Devil's Den and wait for Jobst and his army.
If I survive the journey... Oh, God's teeth. That stupid nag nearly broke me in half.
The king announced one more thing at the council. He asked the councillors to ransack the Jewish quarter. That is, he ordered it, more like.
Fuck! Liechtenstein's got his people there. They could reveal a lot.
The city rabbi is sitting upstairs in the hall. At least he's safe here.
They're our allies. We have to help them.
What do you mean by we? Everyone here is lucky to be still breathing. I can just see them all jumping to their feet and rush to save their poor Jews.
Maybe Samuel will figure something out. He wanted to talk to you anyway.
He's here too?
Aye, escorting the rabbi. You should go and see them as soon as possible. And tell Liechtenstein too.
Anyway, we've got work to do. Godwin?
Give me a moment. I'll go and see Christopher first.
Yeah. Good call.
Guard the walls until morning. If anyone shows up...
Hey Hans, no time to talk. Give me a second.
Nightmare.
Well, excuse me.
Good to see you both. Alive.
Oh, come on. You know, I've walked out of much worse scrapes laughing. They could well have killed us all. If it hadn't been for you, Henry, von Berkhoff could have caused a lot more harm.
Yeah.
Von Aulitz surprised even Sigismund with that. You should have seen the look on the king's face when he told him.
Well, thank God we all survived. Well, not all of us. They killed Lady Anna of Volstein and many other nobles. It was slaughter. And they captured our closest and most influential allies. Without them, we can hardly get the burghers on our side. We're stuck.
Okay.
We'll figure out a way to help them.
But how? Our plans are ruined. Get a grip. Whining doesn't help anyone. You're right. When I drink too much wine, I get overwhelmed with self-pity. Nevertheless, I have to admit it can't get much worse.
Actually, it might. And very soon.
Very
At
soon.
Sigismund's council, an order was given to ransack the Jewish quarter.
God's wounds! We need to get back to the city and warn them. I'm going with you. Out of the question. Do you want to end up imprisoned again? You'll be more useful if you stay here and help Shishka. Henry, tell Samuel and the rabbi to get ready to travel. I'll try to get someone else to join.
Alright, yeah, and I'm gonna also, effing combat! We're not in combat!
Did I not tell you Sir Christopher came out of it?
But I still insist that...
Sam, I need to have a word with you.
Uh-huh. That makes two of us.
Just tell him. You may not get another chance.
I talked to Godwin. He said you know each other?
What did he talk about? Me?
We talked about your stepfather, Martin.
Why? Neither of you knew him.
It's true, I did not. But I tried many times. Remember how I stared at your sword when we first met? I recognized the Master's symbol engraved there. Well, the thing is, I am Martin's son.
What? Pa's son? How did...
Yes, his son. That is, his bastard son.
Why are you even telling me this?
I thought you would want to know. Martin was raising you instead of being with Mother. And me.
I know what it's like. My real father rejected me too. I learned the truth only after Pa's death.
You know, all my life, I thought if I did not give a shit about that man, it would be easier. But now that I know I will never see him, it troubles me that I did not get to know him.
I can tell you about him if you want. But now is not the right time. This is not the end. We have to go to Kuttenberg, now. Sigismund ordered confiscation of the property of people in the Jewish quarter.
The king has approved Xere.
He's no king to me. He's a fucking whoreson.
What's a Gezerah?
That is hard to explain.
Nonsense. It is as clear as day. Christians set out to kill our people. Innocent and often defenseless. Ransack their houses and divide the loot. And all that with the king's blessing.
This is what we were afraid of. But we did not expect Sigismund to be in such a hurry. We need to get back into the city and get the people out, quick, before it begins.
Agreed.
Will you come with us, Henry? Every man counts.
I'll come. And Liechtenstein already knows about it too.
Very well. We should get going right away.
All right.
Let's not waste time.
Gun it. Go, 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 go.
Thank God you're all right. On the way here, I saw Sigismund horsemen and feared the worst.
Kubienka? What brings you here?
Well, I heard you were having some kind of a feast here, so I came to grab a bit of meat. And I see, instead of that, you have a massacre here.
Yeah.
Well, the real massacre is yet to come if we don't do something fast. We have to get to Kuttenberg. Can we borrow the wagon you arrived on?
But of course. I borrowed it too, if you know what I mean, but,
Could you stop blabbering already? We don't have the time.
Easy, Ingele. And you, sir, if you can, come with us and help us.
All right. But could you please tell me what the fuck is going on?
I'll explain to you on the way. Time is running out.
Are you coming too, Sir John?
Of course.
Uh-oh.
Do you think that's a good idea? No offense, sir, but you're no great warrior.
I'm not. But I'm not just going to sit here and wait, either.
All right, then. Let's go.
That's fair. It still got us in frickin' combat. I guess I'm just gonna be fighting in my, livery, then. Livery, whatever, what have you.
Perish. Can we go any faster?
Settle down, son. If you must keep your tongue busy, then use it to pray.
Would you tell me what the fuck is going on already?
Sigismund ordered an attack on the Jewish quarter. We need to get everyone out of there fast.
Bloody hell. I just got ailed up so nicely today.
Oh, that is just great. My mother's life is in the hands of a drunkard.
Don't worry. We'll save your mother.
And everyone else too. Don't forget that.
You seem to care an awful lot about these people, sir.
Are you surprised? It's all my fault. If they weren't helping me...
That droid of Sigismund, may his name be erased. would have found some other excuse to get rid of us.
Look, it's not that I don't feel sorry for you, but don't you think maybe we could make the horses go a little faster? At this pace, we won't make it there in a week.
Samuel, what was the story with your mother and Martin?
Do you really want to talk about this right now?
Oh, it may be the last chance we get. We could both be dead in a while.
All right. But like I said, I never actually knew Martin. He once came to Kuttenberg and fell in love with my mother. But she is the daughter of a rabbi. Obviously, she could not marry a goy.
And tonight, you will see why.
If you want, Mame will surely tell you more. If we can get there in time. What was he like? I mean, Martin.
He was a good man.
Seriously, whip those fucking horses.
All right. Schnell! Schnell!
Whip those horses. Oh, jeez.
What's the matter? Why are we stopping?
We will walk from here. We cannot drive right into those murderers' arms.
But how do we get into the town then?
We will go through Sheol.
There are many abandoned mine shafts under the town. One of them ends here.
Won't it collapse on our heads?
We'll find out soon enough. Follow me.
Can I get dressed?
I feel quite...
Yes, thank you.
Blessing it is to have...
Oh yes, I feel quite hungry.
Found the passageway.
I would be happier if we could do without it.
We all...
Whoa!
But it has been decided as punishment for our many sins.
Our sins? Ours? What the fuck did we do to these people?
You killed our savior.
What did you just say?
Nothing, I'm just blabbering.
I dare you to say that again. Loud and clear.
You know what, sir? Just ignore me and be glad I'm here. And you up front, pick it up a little curva. My arse is getting numb.
Well, this is an interesting predicament we find ourselves in, I do believe. Let's see. There we go. So I want to go through and... Oh, well. Don't have a lot of that left, do we? There we go. So make sure everything's like trimmed up a little bit before we get into the thick of it. Stand by just a moment here.
Clothes, so I'll be dry, hopefully.
Okay. Sorry, just had to go do a couple things real quick there. Man, they are slow though, huh?
This way, Henry.
I'm right here. It's the drunk boy that's being a little slow.
Hopefully we'll find it quickly. I left a stack of my papers in the tavern. And if they fall into Sigismund's hands, people in other towns will die too.
Do you think we're gonna make it in time? To find the papers? Save the people.
I pray we can, Henry. There's nothing more I can do. Hopefully everything will be all right at the tavern. My stash is locked away, and Samuel's friends are guarding the place. But who knows what the situation is like in the streets now.
Are you afraid?
Me? Do you have any idea how many times I've had to run from a burning town or deal with a hired assassin?
More than once, I reckon.
A lot more, I can tell you. But I admit, I was afraid every single time.
Understandably so. I would think.
What's the matter?
The door leading up to the tavern is open. Samuel's men wouldn't have left it like this. Somebody else must have got in.
I'll go upstairs and see if anyone is still there.
I hope so. If they took anything from down here, they mustn't get out alive. I'll gather up my things in the meantime. I'll meet you outside the tavern.
Shit, they killed Moses.
I'm thirsty.
Shit. Well, it would appear I have to kill every one of the whore sons. It is what it is. Yep, because they've already slaughtered people. Door to the courtyard.
What an important document looks.
Gentlemen. Well, go ahead then. Just a bunch of cutthroats. I don't see... Moses and Jacob are both dead. Damn.
Baruch Hashem, Henry. You're all right.
Sam, you're back already? How does it look outside?
A few of the cutthroats got in over the walls, but we dealt with them. But there are more outside the gate.
4 of them were here in the tavern too.
Fortunately, they didn't take anything important. But your friends paid for it with their lives.
What?
I'm so sorry. If it's any consolation, Henry here has already taken care of those cutthroats.
But they didn't look like they just came to the tavern by chance. Eric must have sent them. What about your mother? Is she all right?
She is, thank God. I told her to get ready, and we would come for her right away.
I'm really sorry about your friends. We got here too late.
There was nothing you could do. Benavis Hamardes. This Eric is really pissing me off. I've never laid eyes on him, yet I cannot wait to wring his neck.
There'll be plenty of time for that later. We have to go now.
I'm sure Mama is waiting for us. We have to take her to the shul.
You go ahead. I'll lock the tavern and block the secret passageway so no one else can get in.
But sir, if any more of them come here...
I can take care of myself. Now go. God be with you.
Why are we waiting?
I have to help him. Bring Mom here.
Okay.
Oh, Himmel! What's the matter? Where's Sam?
Don't worry, ma'am. He sent me to take you to him.
Mein Gott! What happened to him?
Nothing. He's out on the street helping the wounded. Let's go now. We're out of time.
Wait! Who are you anyway?
My name is Henry. I'm, Do you remember Martin, the blacksmith?
Of course I do.
I'm his... son.
Was sagst du?
Sam told me that...
Watch out! More are coming! Run to the back, it might be safer there.
What's going on?
Sam, are you all right?
I'm fine, but we will talk when you are safe. Now run!
We have to get to the synagogue. But how?
Through the backyard. Follow me.
Go. Go, madam.
Watch out! They're shooting at us! From the ramparts! Get rid of them!
Oh, one of the most important shots of my life, and I whiffed it.
Baruch Hashem, they're gone. We have to keep going. For the yard. That is you to the left. Can you help them?
Shit!
Fuck you.
Shit. I went the wrong way. Alright,
We
well.
cannot get past the wagon. We have to go this way. Through the house.
The place is clear now. Come inside. Are you all right?
Chase them all down!
Come on!
What the hell?
What is it, fuckers? Rather slaughter women and the defenseless?
Let's go! What's going on up there?
Ha, bitch.
Go inside. Quick. To the fucking task.
I've never been so glad to see you two.
In need of a helping hand, are you?
No, I just don't want to die here alone.
Fair enough. Ah! You!
There they are!
Well, now we're really fucked.
We mustn't get inside. We have to hold them back.
For how long, though?
As long as we need to.
I got a better idea. We kill them and pile their bodies in the archway. Okay. Well, if you'd let me look at the guy right next to me. Yeah, this guy.
Pray to Jesus for mercy!
Push him on the head! Don't spare it!
True blood! Yeah, Rancic's bastard is mine! Christ!
Ready to leave
Lord!
What are those fatty moves?
Well, come on, then. Hey. Hey.
You're dead! Forward!
Come on! Everyone's inside!
No, I can take him!
Henry, come on!
I can take him!
Let's go!
I could take him. Unblock the store, let me out. Let me at him, coach, come on.
Got more, man.
Let's go. It's this way.
I could have taken the ball. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Let me do it. Let me save it.
Damn. That was a close shave. I reckon I should go to Samuel's mother and talk to her about Martin. I won't get another chance.
Don't worry. I'm not going to.
Are you alright?
I'm fine, lad. I thank you for everything.
Okay.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Mein Gott, boy. Have you not helped us enough already? Now we have to manage on our own.
I know this might not be the best time.
Excuse me.
Do you think we could talk about Martin?
Right now? Well, all right
Dude,
then.
she's like about to pass
How
out.
is Martin actually?
He died. It's only been a few months.
Oh, the hen of Shutsura Bitsroir Hayem.
Sigismund burned down my village. Pa went to help Ma. Well, they both died there.
I am sorry to hear that, lad. But that is the Martin I knew. He always put others first. At least you survived. That would make Martin happy.
I'm sorry I don't have better news to give you.
Do not worry about it. I am just sad he died before he could meet Samuel.
Is everything all right?
Yes, do not worry. We were just talking about Martin.
How did you meet Martin, if I may ask?
It was such a long time ago.
Yeah, I
He
bet.
wanted to open a blacksmith shop in town, but there was no place among your people, so he tried his luck in our quarter.
And that's where he met you?
The rabbi gathered the good men so they could decide whether we wanted to have a goy blacksmith. And Martin wouldn't stop looking at me all night. Then it went schlag auf schlag.
So what happened that made Martin leave you?
My Martin would never leave me. My father found out we were seeing each other and did his best to drive him away. To marry a goy is isur deoraisa, forbidden. But Martin would not give in, and we kept seeing each other, until one day, I was ubore.
That means pregnant.
Yes. My father knew that if word got out, he would not be able to avoid the shame. So he did not miss a beat and took me out of town in secret. I did not even have time to tell Martin the news. I was gone for almost 4 years. In the meantime, my father told everyone that he had married me off. but my husband died. And he only let me come back when he was sure people had accepted it.
Did Martin not go looking for you when you suddenly disappeared?
People said he did go looking for me, even as far as Colin, but he did not find out anything at all.
If only he had gone all the way to Prague.
Even if he went to the very edge of the world, it would not have been enough. Father would have hidden me somewhere else.
And what about you? Did you ever find another man after that?
No. My father called me a widow, so I stayed a widow.
And he didn't try to find anyone else for you?
You know he did, but it never worked out. I made sure of that.
Huh.
And did you ever go looking for Martin?
I asked around, but no one remembered anything. Or they chose not to. That was probably my father's doing too. And I could not just leave and go looking for him around the world. I had to take care of Samuel. That was the most important thing.
All right. That's about it.
Before you go, tell me, what was Martin like as a father?
Well, he was strict with me, but not too much. Especially in the forge, he worked me hard. I dream about him quite often. About that last day and what he said to me while we were forging a sword together. He said a life of adventure can be over before it begins. And that blacksmithing might be a dull job, but I keep my head on my neck.
He was absolutely right.
Well, look at me now.
You saved all our lives. Martin would be proud of you. He raised you well.
I'm sorry to keep you this long, but... well, I never thought I'd have a brother, even if not related by blood.
Well, I did not expect that either. And thank you, my almost brother. If it was not for you, I do not know how today would have ended. What are your plans now?
I'll go back to the Devil's Den. To Zizka and the others. We need to figure out what to do next.
Yeah. I will see you there then. But first, I have to escort everyone to Colleen. I do not want anything to happen to them on the way.
Everything should be all right now.
Take care of yourselves, dear brother. I will see you this time tomorrow at the Devil's Den.
Have a safe journey.
Sei gesund.
Okay. Man. Holy shit. Yeah, that's rough.
Look at it. All ablaze.
Yeah. Heavy stuff. That's heavy stuff. I've never seen a game put the attention to detail to have the smoke in the air like that. I mean, like, look at the sun. My gosh. What a game. Well, now I gotta go figure out what we're doing next. So that's fun.
Quick!
Ka! Ka!
Oh, man. How far out do they have the smoke effect go? Ooh, man. Pretty far out.
Go!
I appreciate that. It's again, just another one of those tiny little details that really makes you feel like you can smell the smoke and everything. let's see. We've got a few more minutes before we hit our moving on point here.
Go! Quick!
Trying to decide what we do. Still have like, what, 50 minutes? So nearly an hour to decide.
Quick!
Yeah, that escalated pretty quickly though, because we went from a pretty solid plan and everything to things kinda going pear-shaped really quick.
Go!
Yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Because now Sigismund has so many hostages, like a lot of hostages. And I'm really sad to find out that the widow died. Because she seemed really awesome.
Quick!
And Hans is getting married, but Henry doesn't know. Makes you think, huh? Yeah, I have no idea what's gonna happen. We'll find out. We'll find out soon.
Go! Go!
Man, excuse me. My apologies. Alright, we made it.
Kind master, eh, Mutt?
Only the kindest. Let me wash off first, brother. Okay.
I bring bad news from Kuttenberg. Eric's soldiers and the town rabble have torched the Jewish quarter. Fortunately, we saved most of the people. But I doubt they can form an alliance with us now.
Fuck. Where are they now?
Oh, Samuel and the rabbi took those who survived to Colleen.
Shit. We have to find Dry Devil and Capon and decide what to do next.
Well, Samuel said he wants to be around for that, and we should wait for him.
I see. But if he's gone to Colin, he won't be back till tomorrow. Oh well, at least we'll have time to get everything ready.
All right. I'll come tomorrow then.
Alright. What do we do in the meantime then? Hey, Mutt. Because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, we're in the morning here. Got about 2,000 groschen. Let's see if Dry Devil can't teach me something real quick.
I'd like to learn a new...
Certainly.
Oh, here we go.
Today, fighting with a longsword is in fashion. And why not? It's a great weapon. But in the end, it's all just a matter of taking out that bastard who's against you, isn't it? No one asks how you did it, so I'll show you this ruse of mine.
Alright, teach me.
That sounds good. Teach me that.
All right, as long as you're not all thumbs, we'll get through this quick. There's nothing complicated about it. See, all you need to do is, during a deep thrust, to unexpectedly drop your right hand from the sword, and then you can get much further with your left. The opponent usually doesn't have enough time, and the tip of the sword ends up in his face like a giant stinger. Clean, fast work. And now, come and try it a few times.
That sounds interesting. Let me take a look at that combo. Zorn Ort. Okay, after singles 3 right strikes, finish your attack with the left, stabbing your opponent in the face. Okay, a lot of people have exposed faces, so that's good.
You could be.
Now let's see.
I'd like to learn it.
Certainly. If you're a good lad, I'll show you one of my best tricks with a sword. Or how to quickly send the bastard who's against you to the devil. It can only be done with a sword.
Oh boy, it's a raid, it's Ronald, here he comes. Luckily we were at a point we could pause. Let it play, let it ride. And while you kick our asses, I'm gonna get a drink. Hey, Dylan. Ooh, just in time. Welcome. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, I did see you were playing Phasmophobia, Bernal. And you switched over to DayZ. How did DayZ go for you? Sorry, I just have to clear my nose out. It was getting pretty stuffy there. How did that go for you? You die? And also, guys, if you have not followed Bernal yet, make sure you go ahead and give him a follow. He is one of the cops on Twitch. Happy stuff, that. Good old tactical shooter type of stuff, but he's been branching out recently in a few things, so I'm not sure exactly what all he's up to these days. Fiddling around on my buddy's server. There you go. Nothing too bad about that. How far have we made it? Oh, pretty far at this point. I've been loving it. I can barely contain myself. I never want to put the game down. I never want to put it down. Takes more than a few zombies to get you. Oh, I got you. I got you. Just didn't know if you're on like a heavily, you know, a high pop server or anything. Oh, всем привет. Hello, Life. Life is over there on YouTube, by the way. Good to see you. You popped in for a little bit yesterday. Yeah, absolutely fantastic game. I love everything about KCD2. It's everything I hoped and dreamed of. So, highly recommend it if you're on the fence about it at all. You don't even have to play the first one. They give you a solid recap at the beginning. Personally, I played the first one. I enjoyed the first one, but the second one is just... It's just so perfect. It's so good. The combat is so satisfying.
Sword. And what's more, you can't have a shield in your other hand.
Yeah, strong edge.
That sounds good. Teach me that.
Of course. I knew immediately that would lure you in. The main thing is to attack from above. To quickly catch the opponent's wrist and push the edge of your own sword over his blade, so it's under his neck. If you do it right, I reckon I don't have to tell you what comes next, do I? And now, come and try it a few times.
Yeah, we're pretty far past the wedding at this point now.
You could be bloody damn good if you don't get killed.
So we're in a place called Kutenberg right now. Well, we're actually at the Devil's Den. We're not in Kutenberg itself, but we're in the region of Kutenberg, is what I'm saying here. Over... Life, da. You are the only one. The only one I know of that does type in Russian around here. There used to be a couple of other people, but they come and go. Trying to figure out the combat. I got great news for you. I can show you combat is way better now. Because I have a whole day I have to wait in order to progress the story here. So we could see if we get into some trouble. Because right now I'm like decked out in full armor and that, but you don't even need it. You don't even need it at all. So let's do a little fast travel around. Let's see if we can get into a little scuffle. And I'll show you how to do this. Be my little dapper outfit. And let's do a little fast travel down to Grund. I'm gonna do some blacksmithing while we're there too. Let's see if we get into a little scuffle too. Are you fluent in Russian? I used to be. Wolves? And surround... Let's see. Yeah, I have to take care of the wolves, I guess. We don't mess with wolves. Wolves are scary. We put armor on. I missed. Yeah, I'm way out of practice in Russian, though. Get him, mutt! Oh, I can't see the stupid thing. I think he ran away anyway. Yeah, he's running away. Alright. Whew. The one thing I don't want to be unarmored for is wolves. Alright, now we can continue this here. Factorio? What you talking about with Factorio there? Hold on. Like I said, I'm a little out of practice here. Yes, da, you do hear, you do hear some zvuk soobshenia iz Factorio. It's a little, I have that set every time a YouTube message comes up because YouTube messages are very infrequent, so it helps me to keep track of the YouTube audience whenever they do happen to jump in. Wolves are more dangerous people? No, they're just... It's annoying. It's hard to explain. I have to...
Come here.
I need to send Mutt away.
Oh, come here.
Or is he not gonna leave me alone? Dang it. Dang it. Mutt makes the combat way too easy for me, so I tend to have him go away, but... Yeah, it's all because they swarm, and it's also because they always come up, they get a grapple on you, and they'll just kind of tear you apart. If you wear armor, they do pretty much nothing to you. Let's see here. Yeah, see, so that notification again, it helps to remind me that YouTube came over, and my setup's not the most excellent. I'm still waiting to get better monitors here. You weren't sick this year or last year? I was sick last week. I've been sick like all of last week. It's been pretty rad. I'm only just now kind of coming off of it.
We need. Our fields are ravaged, our barns are empty, all our ale's gone.
So really quickly, we're gonna sharpen up a couple things here.
Lounging about in the monastery, shagging the nuns while we suffer. Not only is it possible, it's happening. No, I mean the thing about shagging the nuns.
That's more like it.
Wish I could justify using Master Meinhardt's sword, but mine's just better. Sorry to say.
Hey, look, let's just drop it.
Full house had the flu last week. I know, right? We got slapped with the cold.
Razor.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. It's been some wild times. Everyone's starting to feel a lot better, though.
Sharp as a razor.
Let's see. Everything else is pretty good.
How can I help you?
What do you...
Alright, let's get this over here. Just gonna sell those. Well, I'll actually keep one of them. Because if I keep one of them, I can actually demonstrate the combat without just, like, crushing everybody. Because right now, anything that I've made is just like wickedly overpowered.
Thank you, sir.
So I could actually switch to that. Because I think that's the only way I can use my new combo with the one-handed sword. Yeah, the strong edge here. So the combos have been reworked quite a bit as well, which is really interesting and neat, and I love it. Very, very good. Yeah, so YouTube doesn't get a lot of traffic when it comes to the live streams. But YouTube does get people that come for the shorts and the clips and stuff. And later on, when we're getting back into the swing of YouTube and stuff, doing like the actual videos, it'll be a lot better for that. And yeah, they got pole arms. So in the first game, you could get pole arms, but you couldn't keep them in your inventory. Now you can actually keep them. And pole arms do have a couple of combos. Obviously not a whole lot because there's only so much that you can do with the pole arms and that. But you have pole arms you can have as an actual equipable, carryable weapon, basically. They're actually pretty neat. And then they do have, like, you know, your heavy weapons. And then the heavy weapon with shield stuff has a couple of little different bits. Sword, sword and shield, long sword. I'm a fan of the long sword myself. Then you have some unarmed stuff, which is always fun. Let's see. Yeah, I still have quite a bit of time, so I'm gonna try to fast travel around a couple places and see if we can get into like a fight with people that is kosher. And that was not one of them. Usually you can get like a really fast fight just traveling along roads like this from bandits that want to take advantage of you. Looks like we're not going to get it here. What do you got character level up to? What are we at right now? 22 main level. But I mean, we were spanking NPCs long before we hit this level. And it all comes down to the combat. So, polearms are cool. This game, though, it's all about the swords, baby. All about the swords. Come on, give me a fight. Give me something. You're not gonna do it?
You're always welcome here.
You're level 19? Good! Why did you think you were lower? Here, okay, that enemy camp probably has some people in it. Let's go pick a fight. They're scared. Right, I literally have no armor on. I'm equipped with a sword. Let's see, we'll get the horse to take us over here. Okay, I understood the first half of that, and then I started garbling a little bit here. Okay. Understanding. I'm understanding so far. Yes, that is correct. Every state does have its own. We don't call them mayors, we call them governors, though. Alright. Let's get over here and I can show you what the combat looks like. Usually these enemy camps are... So enemy camps are literally just like bandits, and then they just respawn.
Quick!
So it's a pretty easy one to show. We actually showed this exact camp yesterday, if I recall.
Quick!
With the bandit, what was the name? Matthew, I believe. I was showcasing a couple different things. Now I actually have a weapon that's not, you know, tricked out, roided out, so to speak. Because that's never fun. So we'll see if this camp had a population return to it. I'm pretty sure it did.
Whoa!
Let's see. Yeah, hear the music change. So, little subtle hint, the music change tells you that there should be enemies nearby, or that you're nearing enemy territory. Monday, Friday, so soon times to take off again. Oh, nice! Interviewing for it, though, huh? Well, more power to you. Hope you get it. Here we go. Alright. So again, I'm gonna point out here, this is the outfit we're wearing. Just a simple military sword right here. These are the stats. Well, you can't really see the stats on that, can you? Not unless I do a little bit of this. Let me do that, and let me take off my filters real quick. Oh my goodness. There you go. That's close enough for now. So you can see the stats right there, down here on this bottom bit. That'll give you a little bit of an idea of what we're doing there. And we'll come back over here. And... oh, thank you for the hydrate, Goldino. Dress up like Robin Hood, now, right? Like one of the merry men. See, that's the funny thing. If I get hit, I'm gonna, like, have a really bad time. But I can tell you right now, we're just not really gonna get hit. This is not gonna happen. Nevado, huh? Interesting. That's a strange word. Alright, let's see here. Let me get that, and let me get chat back up there. Okay. Now, are you ready? This is the beauty of the combat. Just get a little bare-bone basic thing, so you can sit here. You've got your thrust, your master strike like that. And I am still pretty...
He nearly killed me!
I'm still pretty leveled up, so I still do a lot of damage per hit.
Come and help us!
But the best thing about this is that how you generally do the combat is going to be through the use of your combos. So like right here, I have this new one I want to try, the Strong Edge, which is the left, right, down, or thrust. Left, right, thrust, right, okay? Now, these guys don't have enough health, I probably won't get a chance to really use it here. But I'll go, see like that?
Spare me! You'll pay.
I'm like one-shotting them with just this dinky little military sword. Let's see. Do they have like a piss-poor quality sword? I think I could use the hunting sword. This might be better in terms of reducing damage. So again, come back over here. So we can do left, right, thrust, right. Left, right, thrust, right. Instead of like this, I think you guys use combos on here. Yep. Yep. That's the general idea. So let's come down here. Oi! Hey! No, I'm right here.
Come on! Here!
Yeah, I'm right here.
You swine!
We're under attack!
He didn't even go for a weapon. There you go. Alright.
Do it!
Now we can try this. So, you... I accidentally did a master strike. I didn't want to there. But it's all about, like, the deflections and such.
Fucking coward! Your balls off!
So there's, like, a lot of feints that go on with this. No! Oh my gosh.
Heal.
See, this is what I mean by mutt. Making things too easy, too. But at the same time, I'm just incredibly just jacked at this point. Too strong to need nerf. I tried nerfing, that's why I went and grabbed the dinky little gun. Not the gun, the sword. The clapper. The slicer, as it were. See, I could probably run up to Sigismund's camp. Try to pick a fight with someone that's got actual armor on.
Go!
I need to send Mutt back home so he's not making things stupid easy in a one-on-one.
Go!
I could just save and pick a fight with the town guard somewhere. They usually have some decent stuff, but... Damage going to this universe. Well, they do have, you know, hand gun? Handgun? I can't remember what it is. This is a historically accurate game, so... We did witness a bombard earlier. Yeah, let's come over here. I'll try to get into a little scuffle. We'll save the game and I can show things so that I'm not getting, like, punished for it. But it's got a lot of really cool features with the combat. If you get good at the combat, the game's like your oyster, basically.
Whoa, whoa.
No, they're not arquebusiers. I know what you're talking about with that. Not quite those. They're, it's essentially a stick with a barrel on the top. In fact, I can show you one. I've got one on the horse we can pull out.
Whoa.
So we'll just go right here. And this is an incredibly bad idea. Don't try this at home. So let me go ahead and I'll equip one. Let me get it off my horse. Let's get my higher quality one with some lead ball. And then on us... That's what I meant to do. And we'll do this hunting sword since it's incredibly weak. And then I need to grab my lead ball. Here you go. This is the dream right here. So it's a very simplified loading animation, but this is your whole mechanism here. So, I don't know how to aim these. I don't like these.
Are you right in the head?
What do you think you're doing?
I was trying to shoot it. I was trying to shoot it first. He got mad at me. So you can see there, if I get hit, I get, like, completely, like, blasted away, right? So that was a good example of that, at least. But yeah, the loading of these is kinda weird, and clearly I can't just let it off, either, like I tried to do. So now I can come over here, we'll try this again. Yeah, I'm not a personal fan of these. I know some people really like them, but... So we'll do it again. Some luck get on my nerves. The only reason it happened is because I had a ranged weapon out. Alright, so we'll do this. We'll stand back here a bit. So there's like a weird way to aim it. I don't know exactly what it is, but I'm kind of eyeballing it. I don't think that hit him, but... So now I'm hoping it's just these two that'll come out. So again, you saw how much damage he could do to me.
I'll act you up like you deserve.
So see there, I hit him, but he didn't take any significant damage.
What the?
So you have to play it careful, but...
You should have yielded. Now we'll display your corpse on artillery.
So right there, that combo, it gives me a knee strike.
Now you'll see what we do with criminals, bastard.
So, different combos will attack different weak points. So for example here, that strong edge. Cutting the opponent's throat, right? So we're gonna try this one. So left, right, stab, right. So left, right, stab. Okay, so that one normally would have been a good hit, except you probably noticed he's got some chainmail. So there, I can choose to hit while he's hitting, since I have a faster strike with the sword. And then deflection.
I'll act you up like you deserve.
Or I could do the Master Strike, which if you mess up, you get wrecked like that. Obviously. He almost one-shot me. That was too slow. If you're too slow on the Master Strike, you get completely wrecked like that. So maybe my weapon's a little too weak to do that, then. Who knew, right? But yeah, I'm pretty sure I hit him with that. Handguns and pistols, if you manage to hit him with it, they deserve it. I mean, probably, yeah. They do have some benefits with it. But you can see there's that, and then if I were to bump it up to the military sword instead, could also be good. But yeah, let me throw on a crossbow for this one. I'll show you this bit. We'll do the enhanced long range. Hey! Oh, did I put an arrow on accident? I did. Let's do that wounding bolt. So different crossbows have different loading mechanisms. This one's got a lever because of its draw weight. There's some that have a crank. Yeah, see how much easier it is to aim that? I can get one more shot off, then I have to switch. Like that.
Punishment by the blade.
Then you can see here again. So here, he's got a exposed face, so I want to do a pommel strike, which is stab, stab. Right, and it didn't go. Surprising. Stab.
I'll act you up like you deserve.
I need to kill this guy.
The pillory's too good for you. I'll chop you up on the spot.
Okay. So my first hit with the crossbow actually really nailed this guy. So I have options. I can either try to break through his armor and crack it enough to get to him, or I can try to go for a weak point. And a good way to do that is the Master Strike like this.
Lay your corpse on the pillory.
So that helps a little bit. See, that one did some good damage. Because it employed a thrust, like that.
Show your stuff.
Punishment by the blade.
They do like to talk sometimes, too. Stamina's a big thing, too. So we do like this. So you can kind of brute force it, then you come in for a clench like this.
I'll act you up like you deserve.
Show your stuff.
So you can kind of muscle your way through. See if I get my pommel strike on this guy now. Why is it not doing the pommel strike? Is it exclusive to longsword? Because I'm doing it. Oh, it is. That's why it's not doing it. So my pommel strike technique doesn't work with this one-handed sword. But I can do a knee strike instead, so like this. And then if it's a good hit, it also does an execution combo at the same time with it, so pretty nice. Nade. Those were the days, Goldino, when I had that set up. Do the blunt weapons? Yes. So if I wanted to really brute force this guy on this setup, what I have is I have this this broadaxe instead with a shield combo. And the reason I want to do this is because it says right here it's a weapon that's good against shields and chainmail. So if I want to just like crush down, that's why I have excuse me. Whew. That's why I have the broadaxe, is just in case I need that. But I can, let me show you again here how different the fight is when you have the right equipment too. Because you saw it was already a little easier when I bumped it up to that military sword that I had sharpened, instead of that dinky little bandit sword. Now if I do my sword, like the story sword here, with again no armor, and let's grab a bow this time just for kicks and giggles. Why not, right? Because again, I just want to hit them without drawing the whole camp. There you go, hit the shield just to kind of keep him busy with us. So now with my good longsword I'm used to using, now I can go like that for the pommel strike. And he's dead. And he's dead. Because that's how quick it was. With Papa's stupid, sexy sword. Yep. But I could do the same thing with Master Menhart's longsword as well. So, one more time. Once more here. If I use Master Menhart's, that I also acquired, you're going to see a similar result too. Is that the sword from the first game? It is. Yeah. Quick work? Exactly, yeah. So even though it's not, like, technically, like, best in class against, the armor and all that, because it's really good, and if you have the skill to use it, it gets better. So again, we'll do this just to kind of draw them over. I'll hit the guy on the right this time, just to switch it up. So again, it's still a long sword, but it's not Papa's stupid sexy sword.
You should have yielded. Now we'll just...
And right there, I took him down to half HP with that. Because it's again, I'm employing thrust. The slices will still do quite a bit.
The pillory's too good for you.
Fighting multiple is kind of a chore.
On the spot.
Oh, that's...
Get on then.
No, you go ahead. So you can kind of get locked in things like this, where you just spend all your time just kind of trading
what we
blows.
Do with criminals, bastard.
Then you go for like this. So you can kind of get stuck in loops where you just like constantly deflect, parry. But what you're supposed to do is you use the parries to kind of try to goad him into opening up, and then you can use your deflect parry, which is, well, your deflect riposte, and then you can turn it into a master strike, or you can open a combo with it. So I haven't seen slings or slingshots, so I've seen some games that do have them, but not this one. But yeah, so there you go. So now if you take that, and now if you switch over to full armor like this, like, you become such a tank, but you also do just like wicked amounts of damage to everybody else. Like, you become literally unstoppable with a getup like this. Hasn't even mentioned. Oh yeah, so there is the option to coat your weapons in venom and poisons and stuff. The only reason I didn't mention it is because I don't use them myself, so I'm not an expert on it. Because the way that I like to play, I like to do honorable combat for the most part. Sometimes I'll engage in, you know, like stealth and assassinations and that. I consider archery to be a very honorable form of warfare as well. But I don't coat my weapons, so... I take the route of craftsmanship, you know, trumping things, so... Whoa. Weird little glitch there. It's not a I'm an asshole outlaw. Right. And, like, there's no wrong way to play the game. I'm not saying, like, one way is better than another or anything like that. It's just a matter of choice, really. I forget where my room is. Oh, right. It's over here. Because we need to sleep until the morning now. Alright, here we go. But yeah, I can definitely show you the next fight that we get in. Like, you saw in the Jewish quarter there, I was saving people. and they pull you out, I could have killed that entire battalion on my own. I could have killed every single one of them on my own, no doubt. Because I was decked out in my best stuff. Because I wanted to kill them, I wasn't messing with them. And yes, stealth is absolutely viable. So there's... Your leveling works in a fashion such as this. You've got like your main level that'll affect everything. You've got strength, agility, vitality, speech. Then a couple of your different states here. That's not super important in this case. Secondary stats are mostly your dialogue bits. But a couple of other ones that deal with like noise, your speed, visibility. Then you have these skills, which are your kind of your trade / soft skills. Then you've got your combat skills. And so you can spec into different ways of doing it. So for example, you go down into survival and stealth as a mix and give yourself like a lot of benefits for doing the extra mile and specking into surprise attacks and, you know, guerrilla warfare, all that stuff. Or you can just be like me where I'm just leveling up everything because I just have so much going for me now. No such thing as soft skills? What do you mean? There's always soft skills. But yeah, stealth approach is absolutely viable. There's like a little mini game that you play when you go to stealth kill. And what happens is like you'll grab them. If you have a dagger equipped, you'll then bring the dagger up like you're about to kill them. There's going to be either a shield or a sword. You have to right click the shield to like fight the guy resisting you, and then you have to click on the sword when you go for the actual kill strike. If you fail either of those, they'll break out of the grip, they'll turn around on you and draw swords. Or axes or whatever. And also Phoenix, hello! Nice to see you, by the way. But yeah, that's the general gist going on with all that. Alright, so it should be the morning now. Godwin, Samuel should be downstairs. They don't draw happy little trees. Oh, they draw.
Long time it has not been so shitty.
Yeah, it's raining cats and dogs.
I mean, you know, I'm sure somebody does.
And you?
We can all do with a little bit of Bob Ross, of course. Hey! Zhishka, talk to me. Thank you.
Can we start the meeting? We don't have much time.
Aye, we're all waiting for you.
Route when I play. Surrounding games I've always
Right,
thought doesn't have enough love.
I think it's clear to all of you what a shitty fucking mess we're in.
Right.
We were caught off guard at Rabosh.
And they nearly fucking kill us all.
Yes, and they attacked the Jewish quarter.
Thanks a lot for reminding me. I almost forgot.
At least Henry here and Kubienka got most of the people out.
That's true. Good work, men. How did it all go down?
Yeah, I think polearms are fascinating things, but I am a huge fan of swords myself. I find swords to be very elegant, which is why I'm really happy that the main story does have a really strong long sword that ties into your story so well, so... Except in a poodle, not a poodle.
Well, to tell the truth, we were lucky as hell.
I'm gonna
we got
be
there
honest.
before it all started in earnest. That's why we managed to get those people out.
Lucky my arse. We gave those bastards a thrashing. They thought they'd loot and torch the whole place, but we scared them shitless.
It's
It
true.
is nice that you found my people suffering so entertaining. But what I want to know now is how you all intend to avenge them.
Well, what do you have in mind?
Okay.
We shouldn't give up. That's the main thing.
Except that Sigismund has the League of Lords and a whole fucking army. And what do we have? Hmm? Fuck all! Come on, lads.
It's true, yeah.
Jobst will bring his army soon. It'd be fucking mad to try on anything big before that.
It might take weeks for them to arrive. Von Bergov will have found and caught us by then. We have to get rid of Von Bergov. It's because of him that we're in the situation we're in, after all.
You mean in the shit, Sir Hans. No need to mince words.
Yeah, the other thing I think is that swords are just such a versatile weapon. And in this game, they're extremely versatile. Especially the combos. You have different combos for different situations. And using the combos is a really big, easy way to win fights. And then the Master Strike is also... very, very important, very cool.
Sir Hans here is right. It's starting to piss me off the way von Bergov's been stringing us along all this time.
That fucker is Sigismund's right hand. So we'll chop it off.
Why kill him? You know what ransom we can get for that bastard.
Are you all fucking daft? Von Berger was holed up in Malashov, so unless any of you can fly, we can't get to him.
Oh, that's true. To take a cost like that, we'd need a dozen men, ladders, and maybe also a trebuchet or cannon.
There's no maybe about it. We'd certainly need a cannon.
So we steal the one von Berghoff used at Nebakov.
Well, why don't we just steal all the silver from the Italian court and buy our own, eh? Use your head before you open your mouth.
Hang on. Maybe Janosch's idea isn't all that bad.
Ooh.
How do you mean?
I recently sent Catherine to spy on Sigismund's military camp near Opatovitz. She told me von Berghoff has his cannon stashed away there. But it seems things are getting a bit out of hand there. So the Prague regiment he's in charge of is going to move it to Sedlets. And it might not be that well guarded along the way.
Ah, so we'll ambush them.
Good idea. We'll wait till they set out and attack them.
Hold your horses. It won't be that simple. There's 1,000 things that could go wrong.
Naturally.
What we need is for one of us to get amongst the Pragas, so he can keep an eye open and tell us when they're moving out.
It's gonna be
And
me.
if we succeed, what then? There's 5.5 of us. Even with a cannon, that's not enough to take Malashov.
There's not much we can achieve on our own.
But show me the fool who'd want to join us.
There's always a few mercenaries around, right?
And how are you going to pay them, eh? I sure as fuck haven't got the coin.
That's enough! Von Berkow has to die. Painfully, and above all, as soon as possible. And if there are not enough of you, this might help.
Well, well. That's a sight for sore eyes. Why the fuck didn't you show us that earlier? We could have saved ourselves a lot of blathering.
Where did you get such a fortune? After what happened?
I'm saying as I'm
People
like also
in Koli
swimming in money.
decided to help. They are looking after our refugees and want to send everyone a strong signal that we will not be silenced.
Ah, so that's why you were so eager to go there.
We really appreciate it, Sam. Believe me.
And we won't mind if you got a couple of more purses like that.
If you will permit, monsieur, I might be able to contribute. I know a few mercenaires in this part. They may not be la cavalerie royale, but for such a purse, they will gladly tear Maleshov down stone by stone.
Ah, a company of mercenaries, a surprise attack, and a cannon in reserve. We could do something with that, couldn't we?
No, not so fast. We don't have the cannon yet.
Then we'll fucking get it. We'll find a good spot for an ambush and send someone into the camp to spy on them. What about you, Henry? You'll get yourself recruited into the Prague regiment, and when they take the cannon to Sedlitz, you'll send us a message via Catherine.
At least I'll see Catherine.
Me again? Well, at least I'll see Catherine.
Well, now, has the youngster here fallen in love?
That's settled then. Henry will go to the camp. Catherine will tell you all you need to know. You'll find her in the bathhouse there. In the meantime, Ada here can go to Malashov and find out how von Berkhoff and his people are stationed there. But look, don't touch.
Za kogo ty mnie kurwa masz?
A lot of soldiers need a lot to eat. We'll have to stock up.
I'll go hunting. This tavern's a bit crammed for my liking as it is.
And what are we going to do?
We're going to prepare a warm welcome for the Pragas.
What do you say, Sir Hinek?
Well, What the fuck are you all sitting here for? Didn't you hear? The fun's about to start!
Henry,
I like Dry
come
Devil.
here. I need to talk to you. Henry, you have no idea how glad I am
Driest,
to
yes.
see you alive
Absolutely
and all
the
in one
driest.
piece. I was really worried about you. I prayed to Our Lady the Protector to watch over you in Kuttenberg. It's good she heard my pleas.
Thanks for putting in a good word. It definitely came in handy, because it wasn't nice at all. Lots of violence and death, countless foes. We could have easily kicked the bucket any moment.
Excuse me.
Damn! What happened there?
Oof. Am I just a moment? Okay, just had to check something.
I don't know if words are enough. Simply... it was just like Skalitz. Confusion, screaming, dying, and then the flames. The worst part came when the gate fell. It was as if the bloody gates of perdition opened for a moment, and hell surged into the world.
God,
alright, have a great night, Bernard. Enjoy the game. Enjoy the game when you get around to it. It's gonna be great.
I could have been some use at least.
I'm always glad to fight by your side, but you wouldn't have changed anything there. There were too many of them. And when the whole street was thronged, there was no stopping it. All we could do was try to hold back Eric's people as long as possible, so the locals could flee to the synagogue. See, there's a hidden tunnel inside it, leading out of the city.
Fucking tunnels! Ugh. But thank Christ for them. What about Liechtenstein?
He's fine. And he managed to get those mysterious documents of his out. He left with the survivors from
one of these times.
Praise God. He's from an old and glorious house. It'd be a dreadful pity if he got left behind. The main thing is you got out. I was afraid I wouldn't be able to thank you properly for coming to Malashov for me.
No need to thank me.
I beg to disagree, my brave and faithful companion.
Thank you for the lurk, I
First and
appreciate it.
foremost, be it known that if you should ever similarly find yourself in captivity, I swear before our Lord Jesus Christ that I shall come for you as you came for me. And secondly, I have something here for you. A truly knightly reward for your knightly deed. A hunting bow that has no equal in the province. I hope it'll brighten your thoughts after all those horrors. It can fell the mightiest buck deer and enchant many a doe. And besides, it has attached to it an enlightening history.
I'm honored. Thank you, friend.
I'm pretty sure I've seen that bow before.
Please enlighten me, O noble sir.
According to legend, this bow belonged by right to Margrave Jobst of Moravia, who, however, was not worthy of it. And so, fate decreed that it fell into the hands of a proper knight.
What are you saying?
When I found out that Jobst would gladly leave me locked up, it got my blood up. So, to pay him back, I relieved him of the bow in Raborsch, and it was immediately clear to me that that bow should go to none other than you.
That is certainly... just, I'd say.
I knew we'd see eye to eye. It'd be great to try that bow out right away. We could ride out together on the hunt. Wine, bacon, wine, the deep woods, a quiver full of arrows, wine. Shoot some deer and celebrate with wine. Like we used to do back home.
We only went hunting together once.
Yeah, but it was memorable. Don't tell me you wouldn't like to do it again. Because, as you yourself heard, there's no reasonable mission here for the noble lord of Leiper and Perkstein. So all I can do is head to the woods and make sure we don't die of hunger here. You'll come with me, right? We promised Zizka some meat, after all.
That's a good idea, actually. Where should we go?
I found this great spot in the forest near Bohunjevitz, an abandoned hunter's camp. I thought you might like to come with me, have a drink, chat, and do some hunting. What's more, it's on the way to Sigismund's camp.
Oh, perfect.
Let's go then.
Great. saddle your horse and get ready. I can smell the game from here.
Alright. Okay, let me pause it right there for just a moment. I need to run upstairs. Super quick, stretch my legs just a little bit. Because I have been down here for 4 hours now. Let's see. And we have reached the time frame that I did promise that we would consider switching games here. So, if you guys want to stay on Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, let me know in the chat. If I don't see anything in the chat, we'll probably just go ahead and start looking at where we're going to move on to for the rest of the night. But, until then, let me get this... Yeah, we're going to run an early ad, I think. Nope, actually, never mind. We're good on ads for now, so you're just going to sit here and listen to the beautiful soundtrack for a hot moment, and I'll be right back. You say stay because wine, right? It's getting good. Alright, give me just a moment. I'll be right back. We're back. We are back. What other games are you considering? Okay, so I probably should have mentioned that before. I kind of talked about it a little bit yesterday. So the other games that we were considering playing this week, RimWorld was one. I haven't played RimWorld in a hot minute. So I wanted to kind of get back into that. Oxygen not included. Factorio, another one. We'll never be rid of Factorio, by the way. Factorio consumes every fiber of my being. It is deep within my psyche, and I will never be free of it. And that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing at all. And then League of Legends Ranked, which I was going to start tonight with, but I've got this, like, really intense sinus headache, and I do not want to play anything competitive with that, so we're tabling that until Thursday, is the plan right now. So yeah, those are the other options. Think about it a little bit. We'll keep going with this because we do have a story going on right now. And then we might pause it just before hitting, let's see, hitting the actual camp bit. So I'm going to take off the hat for now. We'll still be nice and dapper. What is RimWorld? Ooh, you don't know. Okay, hold on. Let me show you something here. Take game capture off. So RimWorld is a very fascinating game, actually. So let me show you right here first. This is what the game looks like. So, as the name implies, you go to a Rim world, right? And within this Rim world, you can choose kind of where you start. There's a bunch of different starts you can get. You have people that you kind of build up a colony with. You research technologies. You tell a story, basically. And your whole goal is that you're trying to get off of the planet. And there's a couple different ways you can do it. That's the general premise of the base objective with it. And it is wonderful.
It was no simple undertaking. The three of us crash-landed here.
Yep.
Elena, a princess.
Manual labor is unbecoming.
Greg, librarian. Good with books, not much else.
And what use is a washed-up soldier like you, Nelson?
Now we are survivors.
We built, mined, harvested.
Endured frightful conditions.
And man-hunting rabbits.
Man-hunting rabbits. That's a thing that happens frequently, by the way.
We captured some.
Recruited others.
We lived new lives.
Entertained ourselves.
In time, Greg and Elena married.
One must compromise one's standards here.
For company, we tamed turtles.
But not everything could be tamed.
Greg started to drink.
You wouldn't stop cheating on me.
Others know how to treat a lady, Greg.
That was when Greg broke down and ran, naked, into a lake.
Yeah, well, let's not forget when Nelson hung out with his llama all day instead of building solar panels.
We all need downtime, Greg.
Despite everything, there was progress.
We began work on a ship to set us free.
But there will be no escape today. This is my base.
This is my sanctuary.
This is my palace.
Yep.
This is
That's right, life. That's right. Yep, so there you go. So that's the game that we're considering. That's the one. Get my game capture back up here. Do RimWorld when we're ready to switch? Okay. When we're ready to switch off KCD2, we'll go start a new run on RimWorld. So we're going to at least go hunting with Hans. And then go from there. I did want to see... Hans, I'm going to be honest with you. I have a better bow. I got a much better bow. And I'm going to be using it. Alright. Put that on. Let's do Ranyek's bow. And then we'll take some of his better hunting arrows. That's fine. Alright. Now we're going to link up with Hans. And he will take us away. To the hunting! Yeah! Forward, my good man! Ah, there is much hunting to be done. For the king and whatnot. I don't know. Dang, Hans, how slow are we gonna go? You know, I'm pretty sure he's gonna drop the bomb on Henry.
Oh, can you smell that?
That he's getting married.
Freedom.
I smell a big roe deer. Maybe even a stag.
How about a wager on who kills more game?
Again?
I'd rather not. You know how it ends up when we make bets.
If you're talking about the cock-up at the pond.
No, I meant that bet back in Ratai. When we made a bet to see who could bag more hares, remember?
Well, of course I do. I won.
No, you didn't.
In your dreams. I bagged twice as many hares as you, but I was talking about the humans who caught you and tied you to a tree.
Aye. That's something I'd rather forget. It wouldn't happen to us now, though. We're far too experienced. It's not long ago we were brawling in a tavern, and now look at us. It's amazing how much we've been through together.
Oh, right. We were nearly killed at the pond. We got into a fight at a wedding. A tower collapsed on us.
But we've also met some good people and fought for a good cause. Don't forget.
That's true.
When we tell our story back at home,
the girls will be throwing themselves at us.
Don't you think you should take a break from the lasses? Remember how it turns out. A jealous husband nearly drowned you once.
Bloody arse and balls.
Yeah, and after that, there was the hacked-off butcher.
You mean when I was courting Carolina? That was your fault. You were feeding me the wrong verses.
Oh, sorry about that.
That's true, that did happen.
But I hope you won't be so busy with wenches you forget your old mates.
No chance of that. The world's full of pretty wenches. But a good friend. Once you find one, you have to hold on to him. You remember what I told you before the humans caught me, don't you?
Something about minions, wasn't it? It's always helpful to have a minion at hand.
That's right. I'd say you're a lot more than just my minion these days. But that's enough chat. It's still a fair way to the camp. How about we go a bit faster?
Yeah, it's raining.
Let's go.
I normally do it the whole way, but it's not a nice day, so... You know, we speed up. Bam! It's still raining, Hans! Can you believe it? Here, hold on. I just realized if we're gonna be getting into a competition, I probably want to do a big stack of hunting arrows rather than better hunting arrows.
Wait, can you hear that? There are people in the camp.
Uh-oh. Abandoned my ass.
Bloody hell. Soldiers. Sigismund's men, judging by the colours. Shit, there's a dead body. Over there, by the tree. A local hunter, probably. He must have stumbled across them. Those bastards will pay for this.
What are we gonna do?
We came here to hunt. So let's hunt.
You sure? There's quite a lot of them. I'd rather not end up tied to a tree like you did in Ratai that time.
Come on. We can handle this motley bunch.
Alright.
Alright. Let's get them.
That's my boy.
Oh, lads.
Show what you're made of. Show your stuff.
I'm
No match
stupid.
for us, fucker.
Darn banner got in the way.
Yeah! Don't spare him! Cold blood! Yeah! Slice
him up! Right in the eye! Bleeding like
You're one ugly bugger!
Take that!
I'm bleeding?
Well, Hans, I did it again.
And that's that.
Okay.
What about the dead bodies?
Well, I suppose we should bury them, eh? They may have been bastards, but we shouldn't leave them to the wolves.
Shouldn't we tell Ziska about what happened here?
Why? There's not much to tell, really.
Don't you want to boast about your heroic deeds?
Come on. You call this a heroic deed?
Wiping out a band of Sigismund's soldiers. It's not long ago I wouldn't have believed we had it in us.
You see? And today it's just another run-of-the-mill afternoon.
What now? Make camp and go hunting?
I don't know. I seem to have lost my mood for it. But we promised to bring some meat, didn't we?
Oh, these fellas were just skinning a doe. That should do it.
All right. Let's cut it up and take it back to Devil's Den. We'll go together, right?
Of course.
All right. You take care of the dough. I'll start digging a grave.
Oh, no. No competition? Oh. Oh. That's a little disappointing. I thought I was gonna go in and get another, another round with Hans, doing the whole thing, you know? That should wash off at least. Since the rain ain't gonna do it. Lame. So I already kind of have an inn at the camp right now, realistically. See, I don't really want to go through the rain right now, as immersive as it is. Oh. We're gonna leave that dude be. Hopefully the rain stops. Nope. It did not. Alright then. Excuse me. Alright, let's get in this camp. We'll ingratiate ourselves into it. If we must. Yeah, I should probably fix that head wound real quick, huh? A lot of junk here. I apologize. Oh, don't need to bandage. Okay. We'll just drink one of my marigold decoctions then. Which I'm starting to run out of. I am going to need to do alchemy at some point. I had a huge stockpile built up.
Go! Quick!
I do still have a lot of dried herbs, though, so...
Go!
The next chance I get, it won't take super long, I don't think.
Go!
Alright. You don't want to get the single digits? Well, I just kind of keep track of it.
Whoa!
Just in case, because each one is really powerful, so...
Go!
I rarely need to use them, but... I don't want to get to a point that I forgot. You know what I mean? Alright, can I walk in from here? Gentlemen? Hello.
Good to see you.
Ah.
Greetings.
Yes, good to see you too. Excuse me. Alright, talk to Catherine, who is deep in the camp, looks like. So I need to... Guess I'm facing it now. Guess she's down in the lower sections. 1 Henry class Healy juice heals 60 points. It's something like that. It's a pretty beefy amount. I remember that. Oh good, they have a smithy here. I haven't been blacksmithing in a bit. Maybe I could get...
Well, what are you waiting for?
Camp Herald. Soldier. Trader. I was trying to see if there was like a ring
Bloody
master.
hit.
Watch those legs!
Ah, okay. Gonna see if I could snag a couple more techniques somewhere. Oh shoot, I thought I could go this way. Oopsie. You don't meet the agility requirements. What? Man. I don't know what I did, but like... I must have just made all the right decisions.
Fucking pay you!
I also took those perks that you can increase your levels, and you count as like 5 levels higher, and then it gets stronger and stronger. So that's probably why I'm so jacked beyond belief on these weapons.
All covered in sand.
That would make a lot of sense, now that I think about it.
I'm telling you.
Alright. Hey, Catherine. You use the snaps before combat? Oh man.
What happened at Nebukov after the Praguers took the fortress?
You're asking me?
No, of course. I know you weren't there, but maybe you heard something. You know what goes on, right? I only remember that diabolical shot. Nothing after that.
Yeah.
That must have been really terrible. I heard the shot all the way from Troskowitz.
Yeah.
I'm afraid all I know is when they took the fortress, Von Aulitz's men hanged everyone they found there.
So she is
I'm
dead.
sorry, but most of ours got left behind there.
There was this healer called Clara there.
A girl of yours?
Maybe. She was really kind to me. Oh, my God.
Wait, maybe she managed to save herself? Nobody would hang a young girl like that, would they? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
Don't apologize. It's not your fault.
You have to live every day like it's going to be your last. That's all you can do in our trade.
Okay.
Do you know if Michael, the adjutant, survived?
I'm afraid I do know. Zhishka said the shot killed him on the spot.
I know what I thought.
Did you know him?
Aye. He was a good man.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I never cared enough.
He saved my life once.
Oh, I didn't know that. Do you want to talk about it?
Not now, thanks. Some other time, maybe.
Yeah, I like
Thank you.
Michael.
That's all.
I'm sorry I can't tell you more.
No, that's all right. Thanks.
Ah, there you are.
Henry? What are you doing here?
Zhishka sent me. Is there somewhere we can talk? In private, I mean.
Oh, by Christ. Oh, you've come up with another plan, haven't you? All right. But you better come this evening. We're too easily seen right now.
Okay. Well. I've got a clever way of spending our time. Let's go do a little bit of blacksmithing and get some of our money back, eh?
And now I will tell you the amazing things I've seen and experienced. In the south, I saw a land without end.
I've been praying since shows on my spine. I know, right? It was masterfully done. Very good piece of storytelling all around with it. Alright, a little bit of tension going on there, I see. Hey, Mr. Blacksmith. You're not in the mood to talk? You're not selling? Oh. Well. Shoot, that's how I was gonna spend my evening there. Probably, ooh, maybe if I go down to the armor. Yeah, let's try the armor. He might actually have some of the stuff I'm looking for that way. Wait a minute. Camp's a little bit tricky to navigate through. Oh, I went the wrong way. I was supposed to go up higher. Oops. Yep, I went the wrong way. Excuse me, sir. Let them humans fight it out. Oh. Well, I was gonna be polite, but that's okay. Apprentice, armor smith.
What would you like? Show me your wares.
All right. Yes, he's got shields. Then he's got obviously some armor pieces, so I might be able to get some nice armor from him. But let's see. He's got 755 gold right now. Still wearing a knight's belt. Okay.
Thank you, sir. And come again.
What are you doing, you whistler?
You whistler? Just getting pebbles over here so I can get my materials. We're just gonna make a couple things. Just make a little bit of coin while we're here. And while we're here, I forgot to check it for recipes.
I'll have a
Let's see. I don't see any recipes, but he might have some better stuff in a bit. Let's see here. I need to put my weapons back on here. Field crossbow, broadaxe, Lords of Loipa. And then still using those enhanced wounding bolts there. Then I'll put a military sword down there just in case, but I'm not planning to use it. And then marigold decoction. Let's also do... We'll do a bowman's brew just in case. Yeah, that's probably fine.
To your liking, sir.
Alright, he didn't have any recipes. That's fine. Let's see. We could do a Basilard. I haven't made one of these yet. Yeah, let's do that. Maybe this will be my offhand. Could have put a polearm that 4 slot. I could have. I don't know. I haven't done a whole lot with polearms myself, so we'll see. Oh my gosh. Pebbles, why do you betray me? We might have some weird lighting here again. Kinda seems that way.
Herrgott, that's not good.
All for broadswords and basilards. I like that. Oh. Should a bit. Messed it up.
This'll be done in no time.
God bless.
Good day.
Fine. Now to temper it.
Alright. Swords with wide blades. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Alright, let's see what she looks like. Basilard. And where's the wheel? My brother, you keep the wheel in the back? That's a tidy spot. Alright, let's see this.
All done.
Sweet. Alright, let's see what we're looking at with this. How about we keep that on our side then there, eh? We can use that to kind of switch it up a little bit. Alright, so got that, and then let's make another sword to kind of just clean this dude out of some of his gold, huh? So should we do... don't have to suffer a battle longsword. Ooh, we could make a horseman's pick. Yes, let's do that. Technically an axe, I guess, so... Can wait for mods as well as there's a lot more type swords. Oh yeah. When I saw the announcement that they were going to be doing mod support, like official mod support, this game's going to last forever. Oh my goodness, it's so good. Okay, that should be good. That should be good. Easy, chicken.
Well, this one's gonna need some more work.
What do you mean?
My, what a beautiful horse.
It's a very beautiful horse. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh. So the real question is it gonna let me sharpen the horseman's pick? Or is it one that doesn't have that, like, blade edge? I think it will have the blade edge. Yeah, it does. Okay. Alright. Because that gives it even better quality. Shoot, I might keep this one.
Can't get any better than this.
My word. That thing is beautiful. Oh yeah, look at that thing. Oh yeah, we're keeping that one. We'll sell the broadaxe. That is just gorgeous. Alright, so let's see what we got here. So I'm going to sell off that hunting sword, that military sword, and the broadaxe, which comes down to 280. So not quite cleaning him out. I'll probably make another one then. Oh, how come I'm not wearing Godwin's ring? Alright.
Thank you, sir. And come again.
Let me put that ring on, because Godwin gave it to us. Oop. Alright, let's make one more thing, and then we'll call that good. So we'll probably do another Basilard, I think. Because then we'll use some of it to buy his materials. Whatever materials he's got, we'll just throw it on the horse. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Marvelous, I dare say. Pebbles, I swear to you. Thank you. To the center. Hey, we didn't have him swear at it this time. Right, let's try to do a little bit of this. Do this little, like, faster strikes, smaller. Can we do it without flipping it here? Nailed it. One go. Long swords and standard swords. There's been a bastard sword that's halfway between the two. Broadswords, there's no arming sword. It's got a wide range of tapers to the tip. Yeah. I didn't notice that too. They've got quite a bit of things, but they don't have everything. Which, to be fair, it's probably a lot to ask of them to try to get every single little thing in it, but with mod support, they don't have to. Other people can add every little thing to it. Very nice. Now we'll just give it a little honing work here.
That's more like it.
Beautiful. Trade. So I bequeath to you that. Man, you really don't want to give me good prices for this, do you? That is rather surprising. I know it's worth a lot more than that. Oh well. Let's take... Oh, he's even got some skins. Yeah, we're just gonna take everything they have. So I will pay a little bit. It'll be worth it though, especially if I can now make like a big old long sword. So pay 400 now.
Oh, I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
Alright. Let's go big here now. Common longsword usually gets quite a bit. No, I don't have the battle longsword stuff, unfortunately. That's okay. So in terms of price, we can just make another horseman's pick. Maybe do that real quick. The materials aren't super expensive, so we'll make probably 2 of these. Maybe even 3, just to get our money back. Yeah, right? Can you imagine they added rapiers? That's a whole different form of fencing right there. Someday. Because that's the other nice thing is with modding support added, it gives everyone access to essentially the engine. And they can make their own tweaks and stuff, add like new sword animations, combat animations, combos, even. If they so choose. Beautiful.
Pissing down rain again.
What? It's not that bad. Relax. Nailed it. One go again. Yeah, I could see that. Okay. That's one. And we should throw him. Well, you wouldn't want to throw every axe, but I can see throwing quite a few of them. Excuse me. Let's get one more. One more here at least. Luckily our skill's high enough this doesn't take very long anyway. No, God be with you, I'm busy.
Well, I'm about halfway done.
Hey, can you imagine blacksmithing in like full armor? I bet that would suck. I bet that would suck a lot. Ooh. Right, 2 should be enough. 2 should be enough, and then I'll feel satisfied. The best way to advertise. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure it'd be a great way to advertise. Just I don't know. It just seems like a lot of pain and suffering on that. All right, let's see here.
Sharp as a razor.
You know what'd be funny? Is if I'm selling these weapons to Sigismund's army, and then these weapons popped up later in a battle, being used against me. Do you know how entertaining that would be?
That's more like it.
My entire team. Oh my gosh, they've got such... Like, their weapons are incredible. Where did they get them? Sorry, guys. No idea where that came from. Okay, yeah, so there we go. Now, we clean out all of his gold with a little bit off the top. Sure.
Thank you, sir. And come again.
That's fine by me. The materials aren't, like, realistically that bad. Alright. Ooh. Weighing down a little bit. Henry class hardware. Dunno. Yeah, right? Couldn't have been me. Certainly couldn't have been me. I need to... Go this way. Man, Pebbles doesn't want to go at, like, any speed here. Come on, now. That's okay.
Good day. Good day.
You know what's one mod that they could add? Because you've already been doing blacksmithing with the weapons and the tools and all that. What would be a really cool mod idea is to allow Henry to also be able to smith armor. Doesn't want to go bowling. Not yet. Give him time. Give it time. Alright. We're gonna cheese just a little bit here so we can get along with things. You can repair armor, you can't smith them, right? So that's gonna be something I look forward to, is a mod that allows you to do that. I might even... Depending on how modding works in KCD2, I might actually start modding myself in it. Because I like the game that much.
I'm here.
Come. I know a place where nobody will disturb us.
Where's that?
Stop asking questions and start undressing.
You want to talk here?
You said you wanted privacy, didn't you? If anyone sees us here, they'll think you're just another customer. And relax a bit. You're as stiff as if you were waiting to be branded.
Huh.
Relax. When you're washing me all over, I'm more likely to go rigid.
You naughty boy. Haven't you ever had your back scrubbed by a woman before?
There's been a couple.
I have, yeah, but it's just different with you. It feels a bit weird. After all we've been through together.
Oh, come now. You don't have to be bashful in front of me, even about what I think I see in that tub.
Well, the water is pretty cold.
Of course it is. So, tell me quickly what you're doing here before you shrivel up entirely in the water. You say Zizka sent you?
Yes.
That's right. It's about von Bergov's cannon and the Praggers who
Catherine's
have it.
fun.
I hear they're going to move it to Sedlets.
Aye, they have it. What of it?
Yeah, kinda.
We want to steal it on the way.
Have you all gone mad? Do you know how dangerous that is?
I know. That's why Zizka sent me here. I'm supposed to infiltrate the Praggers and make sure everything goes smoothly.
So what do you need me for?
Information.
Okay.
When are the Praggers going to take the cannon to Sedlets?
That's what you're supposed to find out, isn't it? But it looks like they got held up for some reason. Sometimes I hear them complaining they should have been long gone by now.
Interesting. Where is it now?
Where is the cannon now?
In the upper part of the camp where all the local captains have their tents. They've put up a palisade around the entire hilltop. And the guard at the gate doesn't let just anyone in. And what's more, they say the whole camp's gunpowder store is there.
And you think it's in the storehouse there?
That's the only place it can be. I haven't seen it anywhere down here, but they won't let me into the upper part. I've heard they call it the Finger of God, and it costs a fortune.
It would have been
but that's
very
all.
expensive, yeah. Well, bigger, better in some ways.
Who's in charge here?
Ah, that's a pretty complicated question. But in a nutshell, there are 3 main captains here. They run the whole camp. Sigismund is holed up in Sedlets with his toadies and doesn't take much of an interest in what's going on here. The Cumans are under the command of a fellow called Chertan. Then there is Grozaf, who runs the camp. And then there are the Pragas, led by Dietrich Katz.
What is this Chertan like?
He's the commander of all the Cumans who marched into Bohemia. Sigismund officially gives the orders, of course, but it's Chertan they listen to. I've met him a couple of times. He's a tough fella, but his soldiers are loyal to him.
Okay.
Who's this Grossav?
He's in charge of everything here. He's a nobleman, but don't expect him to act like one. They say he ran up debts and fell out with half the royal court. So Sigismund holed him away here instead of taking him to Sedlitz. Watch out for him. You know how it is. The worse off a man is, the pushier he gets.
Huh. Fair.
This Katz. Who is he?
He's in charge of the Prague Artillery Regiment. You should know him, in fact. It was him and his men who attacked Nabakov that time.
That Horace who nearly killed us all.
Calm down. You'll get your revenge soon enough.
Do you have any idea how I could infiltrate the Praggers?
The best thing would be to join up. There are never enough men. But it won't be as easy as it might seem. They won't let you go up and see cats just like that. But down by the shooting range, you'll find a fella they call Crow. He's a corporal in the Pragas. You'll know him by his big black moustache. He's Katz's right-hand man. So I'd try my luck with him.
Okay.
But what if he turns me down?
Then I suppose you'll have to keep bothering him until he changes his mind. What else?
And once I've joined them, what next?
Find out when they're supposed to go to Sedlitz. And above all, why they're still here. And once you've got it sorted out with them and you're gonna all ride out with the cannon, I'll go straight to the Devil's Den and we'll get to work.
How about a kiss for luck?
Oh, it all sounds pretty dangerous. If I say the wrong thing or someone recognizes me, the game will be up. I could do the kiss for luck.
If you don't mess up, you'll have 1,000 kisses. But work before play. Is there anything else you want to ask before we get started?
Boys, we're so in. Let's see.
That's all I need to know.
Get out of the water then. You've been in there for ages. Though I have to admit you've scrubbed up nicely. Maybe I should wash you more often.
As long as it's always free of charge.
Actually, there is something you could do to repay me. But that can wait. Enlist for service first, soldier.
Fair. Alright. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Suffering a little bit over here. Let me get up and walk around a little bit. Very Agent Carter. Yeah, right? Here, we got an ad break that's coming up in 3 minutes. I'm gonna run it now just to get it out of the way. And stretch a little bit. Yeah, I'm still on that, like... Still on that, like, post-sickness recovery right now. And let me tell you what, it is remarkably mind-numbing at times. Excuse me. I'm so sorry about that. I'm hoping by Thursday we're completely covered. One more push. Okay. Alright, let's see. The time is 2300. What to do, what to do, what to do. Let's get enlisted, and then let's see about switching to RimWorld, okay? We'll see how we feel. Oh. Crow.
Good evening. What do you need?
Are you the one they call Crow?
I'm only Crow to good friends, or strangers who want to punch in the gob. Which group do you belong to?
Well, neither, I reckon. But I hope that'll change. I want to join your regiment.
You and a dozen other ne'er-do-wells. I've had fellas pestering me ever since Radovan let slip that we get double the pay.
Huh.
Go and ask Gros... Lord Borumlaka, I mean. He's been taking on all kinds of mercenaries. You'll fit in better with his rabble.
Oh, that'd be a waste of my talents.
Oh, really? How's that?
Huh. I mean, I'm very clearly, like, extremely well armed, but...
I'm a blacksmith. That's useful, isn't it? You're bound to need stuff hammered straight or sharpened all the time.
Aye, we need that. God knows we do. But that doesn't mean we have to let you join up, does it?
Okay, let me try the warrior.
I'm the best warrior far and wide. Give me any weapon, and I'll show you what I can do with it.
You? A warrior? Bollocks. Judging by the sight of you, the hardest work you ever do is raising a cup to your lips. And we've plenty here who can do that. Is there anything else you can do?
What the hell?
I know about herbs. If you have a sore throat, or need some extra energy, or you've got food poisoning, I'm your man.
That kind of thing always comes in handy. But we have a physician, and one that half the world would envy us. We don't need another.
I don't have any other talents. Well, not important ones, at least.
You're not a complete waste of space, that's true. But I still think you'd fit in better among the other mercenaries.
But I don't want to serve with some foreigners. You know what? Take me to your commander. Let him look me over. The worst thing that can happen is he'll have me kicked out of here, and you'll be rid of me.
God's wounds. All right, come on then. Maybe you'll get lucky.
Who the fuck are you?
My name's Henry, sir. and I want to enlist.
So you turn up and expect us to drop to our knees in awe? Crow, why did you let this fucker in?
I thought you might want to take a look at him. He may not know when to hold his tongue, but he said he knows about all kinds of healing herbs. That could come in handy.
Well, if that's true, but we'll have to try you out first in any case. I have this issue here.
Ah, you're not going on about that stupid charter again, are you? How many more men will you send to find it?
As many as it takes. Don't tell me you're not fed up with being stuck here. So, this is your test, Henry. Either you come back as one of us, or you don't come back at all. What do you say?
Okay. I'm not afraid of anything.
It's a deal. I'm not afraid of any job.
Damn it, Crow, this lad might actually have what it takes.
Maybe he'll help us get out of this shithole at last.
Listen up, then. Some of our men have gone missing. 7 of them. And with them a wagon with horses, to be precise. They had a very important cargo they were supposed to take to Sedlitz, but they never arrived there.
It seems they were last seen somewhere between Miskovitz and Rabstein. But that was ages ago. Christ knows where they might be now.
Oh.
Hang on. Why would they go past Miskovitz? That's not on the way to Sedlitz.
That's what I don't understand. But you can ask them if you find them.
Okay.
Do you think someone ambushed them?
It's possible. The locals aren't too fond of us.
I don't give a shit what happened to them. They could have been eaten by squirrels for all I care. I just want that painted chest they were carrying. There's a very important charter in it, and we need it back. Got that?
Okay, what's the charter?
What if there's more than one charter? I need to know what's written on it.
Nothing a yokel like you would understand. If there's more than one, just bring me all of them.
Okay.
All right, I think I understand. Find the men and bring back the charter.
Wait, damn it! You don't know the most important bit yet. Mishek, one of those 7, came back.
And you're only telling me this now? So question him, and we'll know what's going on, won't we?
Go ahead and try it yourself, genius.
Mishek was brought back on a cart. Some peasant found the poor bloke unconscious on the road and brought him here. He's been in the infirmary since then. But you can stop by, maybe the Sawbones will be able to tell you something. His name is Musa.
And let me tell you, you ain't never seen a man like Musa before.
That's about it, then. Now on your way.
All right.
Don't worry, sir. You can rely on me. Consider it done.
Hergott, lad. You're pretty sure of yourself.
A bit too sure, if you ask me.
Isn't he just? You know what? Go and see Puta, the captain of the mercenaries who serve here. Some extra work will do you good. He'll go and requisition some supplies with him. And with a bit of luck, you'll get us something to eat without us having to torch another village. Now go. And don't get yourself killed, all right?
Alright, that sounds like that's a lot that's about to go down. So I think we save quit here. And then I'm trying to think. This headache isn't going away. Back up here. It might be worth it to, instead of switching to RimWorld, to get some rest. Kind of what I'm thinking. Thinking maybe we go do a little raid instead. Yeah, we're gonna call it a couple hours early tonight, but to make up for it, Thursday we'll go a little longer. That's gonna be the master plan right there. So I am gonna kick you kids over to Relic. He's playing Factorio right now. We love Factorio, so I'm gonna kick you kids over. We'll do an actual raid tonight. And then, like I said, Thursday we'll switch it up a little bit. We won't do just pure KCD2. we'll do a couple of other things, but this will give me some time to rest up and get a couple of other things done before I actually sleep. Alright. So, like I said, we don't stream on Wednesdays. If you're here lurking and you're listening to this, thank you very much for being here. Those of you that have been watching, really appreciate every single one of you. Don't forget to follow on Twitch if you haven't already to stay in line with us here. And we will see you kids on Thursday. Take care. Go give Relic a hard time, alright? He'll enjoy it.
We've got ammonia going in there, awesome.